Kersploosh. Alrighty. Alrighty. We are live. Oh, nice big old pumpkin seed.
Too big or good?
No, that's... I don't know how big you want him, but if you're not gonna, if you don't want to use him, I'll go ahead and just put him on this one.
Want to use him now?
Sure. He's big enough to just sit out there for a few hours until he gets ate. All right, welcome in, y'all. I found these sinkers last weekend. I got into somebody's line and pulled in 2 lines at the same time with 2 of these sinkers. I don't know what they are, but I was like, heck with it, I'll use one tonight. There y'all. First bait going out. Let's go. Hopefully we got a flathead out here tonight that wants to eat. A clicker on, open.
Saw that kind of mile away with a small one.
See a few people coming in. Hello, everybody. I didn't know if you ate bread or not, so I brought a couple buns for your brats.
I'm about as picky as a green sunfish.
And then you're pretty much good. Y'all, we are being plagued with mayflies. Is it bad I really just want to bomb him with the sinker? Oh, good Lord, dude. You should know the dang laws. Because you wear green pants doesn't mean you don't have to follow them. What I might do then, I'll read the comments all in here in just a second. I'm just trying to get everything baited up and set and going. Hey, you remember what I said about it looks like the boats are slowing down? I may have been wrong.
They heard you.
I may have been wrong about the boats.
They weren't good.
All right. We're fishing, y'all. We're fishing. Trenton Henry, hello, welcome in. Hello, everybody, welcome in. Well, it's usually a good place to fish, but I have never ever seen it this busy. I've never seen it this busy. People are starting to leave though, so hopefully it'll start clearing out. I've caught several big fish from here, but like I said, I have never I've been fishing this spot for I've been fishing this spot for over 2 years and I have never seen it anywhere near this busy. KT Dawn, it kind of just depends. So we got shad out, we got a live bluegill out, we got some stink bait out. Throwing a little bit of a mixture of everything. The best baits are going to be the most natural baits in your area. They just wrecked into the dock. Seen the dragonfly above. Got you, baby. Hopefully we have a good luck. Boxy's caught 4 or 5. I just had a bite right there. Dude, you might want to cut some shad up and get out.
Yeah. The little kid in me just loves the bluegill.
I hear you. Hooey, it is warm out here, y'all. More muggy than it's heat. The humidity is strong today. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, you know what? I gotta share. And we got good service tonight. Oh, pleasure boaters. Gotta love pleasure boaters. And the game warden doing the same thing. Ryan, thank you so much. What's bad about it, the guy that's supposed to enforce the boating laws passes the guy breaking the boating laws.
Spider-Man meme.
Spider-Man meme. Cape May Canal. No, this is the Cumberland River. It's like.
We got the shad there.
Right there.
Cool.
Weston, we're on every week. Typically we're on Friday nights, but we had storms and I had to work late, so it just didn't work out last night. We're just getting going. He's caught bait so far. He's caught 4 or 5 bluegill, but no catfish yet. But I have had a bite. Oh, you can. I typically don't. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I typically don't use tails.
I don't either, so catch it.
Yeah, Weston, this is a buddy of mine. God, how long have we known each other? About 10 years now?
I was thinking, it's been 12.
12 years?
Yeah.
We don't get to see each other very often because he lives up north. But yeah. What's that?
St. Louis.
I wasn't gonna say this. Yeah, he lives up in St. Louis, so some people just don't want their stuff put out there. Yeah, he lives up north. He goes by Boxy. We've known each other for 12 years. Going on 12 years. So Jeffrey, Kaylee, Viking, TLRB, welcome in. How are you? But we're in the Cumberland River here in Tennessee, not far from Ashland City. Gonna do some nighttime catfishing. Argentina, what?
Mayfly was literally right on my nose.
Yeah, they've been like landing right here beside my eyes. The mayflies are heavy tonight. They're everywhere. Look at that bush, you can just see them everywhere. There's a barge. No problem, Chris. Yeah, Weston, I have been fishing this location for a little over 2 years, and I have never seen it this busy. Typically, there's a few boats here, but the parking lot was full. I have never seen it this busy here. Excuse me. Well, good night. I mean, I don't know if the bite's going to be slow or not. We're just now casting the first baits. I have had a bite already. I might pull that stink bait rod out because it ain't got no attention. Like button smash. Thank you. Yeah, everybody can do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed. So hopefully these pleasure boaters will get out of here and then we can get to doing some fishing. Yeah, it's 90 degrees here. 90 degrees, like 70-something% humidity. It's swampy. Use fish finder. I don't have a fish finder. I'm not in the boat. Good night. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Horde. from Argentina. Welcome back in, Gustav. Mandingo, welcome in. How you might have an Apache helicopter, a fully loaded out Apache helicopter. I mean, they'll come in like 30 feet off the water through here.
One of my favorite camping spots back home, apparently, is one of the B2's routes. So I'll be in the middle of the forest, lake, out of nowhere. Look up, there's B2's just in line right over. Beautiful sight.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago. I was getting set up for my live. He probably wasn't 40 yards off the bank and probably like 30 feet off the water. A full Apache attack helicopter, just I mean hauling everything he had down through there.
Yeah.
Of course, we got Fort Campbell right up here, so they run drills up through here all the time.
Yeah, Boeing finishes the 18 and the 15 in St. Louis, so they're always out there testing.
Nice. Wait a minute. Maybe just have fish that come out in the middle of the day. They will eat during the day, but they're more of a early morning, evening, and night fish. James, welcome in. Which one was that? Oh, that's the bluegill. That's the live bluegill. Careful, it might be underneath a tornado threat. Well, the good thing is we're right up here. We can get the vehicle quick. I like warhogs. Yeah, the warhogs are awesome. Everything erased. Yeah, so this first screen has a big live pumpkin seed on it, and then we got shad on the green and yellow. The black, the gray and blue rod has got stink bait on it, which I'm thinking about pulling it, and it hadn't gotten any attention. And then I got bait rod out, of course. Daryl, thank you. Yeah, there's nothing quite like the sound of those warthogs. From the glaciers, the scenery will be free. Got you, smiling dog. Got you. Yeah, y'all, if y'all are interested in it, well, I got some promo codes in the description. You can get you some discounts on rods, reels, hooks, everything. Go down and check them out. It's almost Father's Day. No, unfortunately, I am not a vet. My buddy here is.
Technically not. I didn't get all commission.
You're still a vet. You served. Sorry, anybody that served, whether you're a vet in my eyes. I wanted to go to the Marines until I got my knee busted. I was actually enlisted for Marines until I got my knee busted.
I did it on a busted knee.
They didn't want me.
According to my surgeon, I went through the entire OCS on a separated ACL and 2 meniscus tears.
They seen my doctor's report and went, no.
It was in the middle of the surge.
Yeah. Well, at that time they were taking everybody.
Yeah, they were getting ready for Fallujah 1.
James said thank you for your service, by the way.
Thank you.
He said thank you. Can of Biscuits, what's going on? BO Outdoorsman, welcome in. Lisa Faye, welcome in. Hello. Oh, update everybody. So I officially assigned my agreement as an entry dealership member with New Canoe. So that means I'm going to get dealer price on my canoe. Yeah, there's a few fish jumping here. Like I said, this is a place for good fish. Lisa Faye, we're in Tennessee. Nathaniel, we're doing good. Doing good. How are you? But yeah, so I am officially signed on with New Canoe, and so I'm going to get a kayak at dealer cost. So that means with what you guys give me, what I've saved, and the OT I'm working, we're this close to getting their flagship canoe. Thank you, Can of Biscuits. Well, the good thing about this place is it's actually deep. This channel right in front of us is almost 30 feet deep. So they're actually got to come pretty close to the bank before they get into them.
I don't know if it was the shad or the weight that went flying off the first cast.
Oh, did you lose something?
Something didn't make it out there. It was either the weight or the bait. I don't know which. I'm only like 20 pound on it for weight. Everything else is 60 weight.
I mean, that still should have held the weight.
It had a hiccup. It had a catch. Yeah, christening for good luck. Old times, heck yeah. Chaos has a nice kayak, gotcha. Lisa Faye, thank you for the sparkles. Double tap that screen. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get their unlimited max for the same cost that I was gonna spend on the our old Frontier 12. The bait that came off was just sitting.
Well, we got plenty. Yeah, we're fishing for catfish.
Say no to a sturgeon?
No, I wouldn't say no to a sturgeon here. Right here is actually where I caught my big 57.5-inch sturgeon, y'all. Black Wolf, hello. Project PX. No, we've been here for a little while. We've kind of just, you know, shooting the breeze and had bluegill rods out, and there was so much boat traffic when we first got here. We just now getting the catfish rods casted.
We couldn't hit water. There were so many boats earlier.
You're probably right. We probably would have beamed somebody. Been raining today in Iowa. Yeah, we had rain come in yesterday. That was one of the reasons why I didn't go live yesterday. We had storms roll through, and then I had to work late. Yeah, things cost way too much here lately. Need bells? Yeah, I got some.
I got some.
Okay, good deal.
I figure if it's behind me, I should probably put a bell on it.
Probably. Fishing line moved to yellow cane. It's a strong wind. No, it's not a very strong wind here. Almost no wind. Yeah, cost of everything has gone insane. It is a nice place. It's a very nice place. So you come out here, usually there may be 1 or 2 boats. Oh, there's another fish that just came completely out of the water, man. They're jumping. And it's a gorgeous place. You see that post of the sunset with my drone?
No. Meyers.
But that was this place. There's another fish that just jumped.
Yeah, white bass.
White bass runs pretty much all over.
Well, it didn't look that big. That's why that was my guess.
I mean, it's possible. Fishing for blue or red-tailed catfish. Neither black wolf. We're fishing for channel cat, blue cat, or flatheads. I have caught all 3 here. Some big ones too. Sometimes this place you can't keep the rods in the water from the little ones, and then sometimes you can set here and then you'll get into one big one. Windstorms here, tree branches all over the place. Ontario, Canada. That's no good. MRC, hello, welcome in. Bobby, welcome in. Hey. Yeah, sometimes this place you'll sit there and next thing you know, just bam. And then there's other times, there's so many channel rats here. It's just like ting, 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 ting. That's why I brought the one channel cat rod. I figured if they were hitting, at least they could just wear them things out. Nathaniel, my buddy here, he's caught in several bluegill. Well, panfish. They're green sunfish and pumpkin seeds. What fish did you grow up on fishing? I grew up trout fishing. I grew up catfishing and bass fishing my whole life. Crappie, bluegill, all that fun stuff. We don't have much around here for trout. The one place that you can trout fish in Clarksville is stock. They stock it in like February every year, but they post when they're going to stock it. And that boat ramp from both sides will be lined people elbow to elbow trying to catch some trout.
All right, search Missouri trout opener on YouTube. It's insane. I don't know how people can do it.
I don't even bother going because that just doesn't seem fun to me at all.
I've gotten into trout fishing. I started the Missouri Slam last year. I completed 7 of the 9 streams. But
Nice.
I planned on finishing it this year, but I tore my forearm last, so this very well be my last fishing trip of the 2026.
That sucks. When you going in to get it worked on?
I gotta call the surgeon still. I got too busy at work on Friday.
Nah.
So.
Yeah, elbow to elbow. That elbow to elbow fishing, I would be madder than a hornet. Daryl, I've actually fished Dale Hollow. That's where I met my wife. I have trout fished Dale Hollow, but that's also they stock it. They have a farm what do they call it? A little farm
Trout
fishery.
farms.
Yeah.
Fishery,
Yeah. So they actually stock that area. That's where I caught the last time I caught trout. I didn't even know they was there. We were just out running around fishing, And I was throwing, I can't remember what I was throwing. I was throwing some lure, and I kept seeing something chase it, and then a flash as it turn away from it. I was like, I got you. All right, I got you. So I ran up to the car and got me some rooster tails, a silver rooster tail, and just started wearing them out. Police, well, they've been through here several times. I don't know what the heck's floating all the way out there. You see that?
But I have a 100x digital zoom on my cell phone.
There you go. If you're new to the channel. Cinder Hill is beautiful in cold water. Gotcha outlet. Chicken noodle and cheese. We're curious now, y'all. There's something orange floating way out there in the middle of the river. I'll turn these things so you guys can see it. Way, way out there. What if it's a life preserver? You know those old cheapy orange life preservers?
It's too grainy, but
I wonder if that's what that is.
that'd be my guess. It's floating like one. Like the orange black.
Yep. Well, it moved.
There, somebody's jugging.
It might be a jug. It moved. Yeah, someone just said on here maybe a catfish drug. Hey, hopefully catch a trophy. I'd love to. I'd love to break my sturgeon record. Could be a dead body. I hope not. If we have, the green pants have went by it for a few times and haven't done anything. Do you soak your spot? Spool in warm water? No, I do not do that. I don't do the whole warm water. What happens is yes, it relaxes your spool to go on it, but then it cools down on your reel and becomes even a tighter kink because it memorizes your reel. Outlet, we're here in Tennessee on the Cumberland River. Feels like it might be cooling down just a smidge.
It definitely dropped.
Not by much, but a little. Bobby, my buddy here has caught a few green sunfish and pumpkin seeds. Bluegill, basically. Steven, good morning from Australia. I guess it would be morning in Australia. That is something that's pretty cool here, is you get to talk to people. I get people from Russia, Australia, Sweden. It's kind of neat.
I've been hooked on BFS videos in Japan. It's like basically ultralight, but with bait casters.
Huh. I have yet to see a bait caster that would handle an ultralight. $8 a.m. there, huh? Neat. Is your buddy the one who crosses lines? No, he ain't crossing any lines.
I left my razor blades in St. Louis.
Right. That is a tiny, tiny little plane. I work on fish every day. I'm seriously 50 feet from the Cumberland riverbanks. Nice outlet. Donaldson Pike side. Okay. That's a Nashville. I don't fish a whole lot in Nashville. Last time I fished there, I left early because I had these two guys. I was fishing like here, maybe just that bench on the other side of and they watched me catch stuff, and then they walked over there and they sat like 45 yards behind me, just sitting there for like a half an hour watching me. Yeah, I got a really big Oompa Loompa feeling, and I left before it got dark. Near Cave Road, gotcha outlet. Yeah, tiny little like Temu size airplane.
Yeah, all my spots on the Mississippi back home, they banned night fishing on them, so there's no point in even going anymore.
Why'd they ban it?
Actually, the cop told me it was surprisingly suicides. It's a conservation area where the Missouri and the Mississippi rivers meet, and they have a viewing pier over a sunflower field, and apparently people were using it to jump. With, something holding them. So
that's terrible.
Yeah.
MRC, you'll have to take a video of your new tattoo. I'd like to see it. No, that's terrible.
Yeah. That was in. Now it's probably just a crime. It's kind of a great area.
Yeah, sad. A lot. I'm getting more and more about that. A black sheep on my hand. Nice. Crime is getting to be a more and more thing, unfortunately.
Who cares about themselves?
That's becoming more and more. Nice outlet. Long Valley Outdoors. Bone, we do not have a rod limit in Tennessee. We have a hook limit in Tennessee. We can have up to 100 hooks per person. Which I know sounds crazy, but that covers trot liners and all that kind of stuff. So I have 4 and my buddy has 4. He's got a couple on the other side. But yeah, Tennessee's a no rod limit state. I've seen some people come out with 12 rods just by one person. How do you manage all that?
No idea. It's weird because some of the regulations back home will say 2 rods, but then like if you read it more closely, you can have more. They just have to be marked a certain way. It's like, why say 2 rod limit unless you have them marked?
Because if you have that little clause in there, you can ticket people. Yeah, Illinois, I think, is still. That's where I grew up in Illinois. It was a 2 rod limit. I never listened to it, but. I usually had 2 rods out and then another third one bass fishing or something. 3 rods in Pennsylvania. Yeah, each state and heck, even regions inside of states can be all different kind of laws. Yeah, Illinois does suck. That bluegill got frisky again. Flathead. Oh, we're doing good. Doing good. Hoping the flathead eats. I got a nice big pumpkin seed on this first rod live out there. Something taken care of or what? Nothing good, babe. Nothing much going on at the moment. Fireman, what's going on? Randy with the GLHF. GLHF, what's that stand for? GLH. Well, you just had a bite. It wasn't much of a bite, but the first rod, I just seen the tip of it move. Fine, man. We're almost there to that kayak, so you know. Throw a dynamite and be out before the game warden gets there. Send them in. Well, good deal. Good deal. How much is left? Not a ton. So Fireman does. Fireman, he's donated to the kayak fund and stuff. So, and I signed a deal with New Canoe that is going to lead into pro staff, but I'm going to get the ultimate max at dealer cost. So, not much farther off. Just with tax and everything, just probably a few hundred is all I got left to go. One rod is 64 and the second rod. Yeah, that whole paying per rod, some communist stuff. Like California, so they've been 64.24 for the first rod, and it's 26 for an additional rod. That's insane. That doesn't surprise me though with California.
It's supposed to be out there in a month.
I'll pray for you.
Politics may suck, but it is a beautiful state.
Fireman, thank you so much. Well, yeah, we're definitely a step closer. He just donated another $100.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Fireman. Yeah, that just put us a good bit closer. Nothing surprises you. Chevy doing good. Yeah, it keeps up this rate. End of the month, I'm going to be going to North Carolina. So part of the dealer thing is I have to go to I order it through the dealership, or not dealership, but from the factory, and I got to go to the factory.
Oh no! Bless my heart.
I'm going to make a video of the trip.
Heck yeah! Depending on where you got to go.
Not far. It's about 6 hours.
Well, the Mount Mitchell area. Me and my best friend, we've been camping out by Mount Mitchell like twice, and we were going to go a third time when that hurricane hit. We're just waiting for everything to get built back up.
Nice.
I did the Black Crest Mountain Trail out there. 12 miles or something like that. 9 miles, I don't know.
It's a good long.
It took me forever.
That's a good long haul.
It took me like 9 hours to do it.
That's not bad.
And
that's probably a pretty steady pace.
Yeah, for that terrain, yeah.
Okay, then we'll see. I'll have to check that out. Where in North Carolina? I can't remember the name of the town. I think it starts with the F.
That's only F I can think of.
It might be. I think it starts with the F.
What's the company again?
New Canoe. Nice, Boone. That's a heck of a gift. 14-foot aluminum V-hull. Nathan, you haven't missed anything. So Fireman, on the first rod here, we have a live pumpkin seed. Pretty good size one. The two middle rods have shad on it. The blue and gray rod has stink bait on it. His two rods down there on the end also has shad on it. Fletcher, yes, Fletcher. Yeah, it's like 6 hours from here. It probably wouldn't take 6 hours, but you got to go through Nashville and Knoxville. So depending on what day, that's going to add a bunch of time right there.
Oh, okay, south of Asheville.
Yeah, me either, MRC. Yeah, so like I said, it's not a terrible drive. It's only 200 and some miles.
Yeah, no, it's not far from where I was thinking we gone camping. Have you been to Mount Mitchell?
No, I haven't.
It's the tallest mountain
I've been to
east of the Mississippi.
I got you. Okay.
And it's about the only thing that's been opened back up on the Blue Ridge Parkway and everything. It's nice, good views.
I've only been to North Carolina one time in my life. That was back in college. We went to Charlotte for some kind of convention in college. But that's all I've ever been to North Carolina.
Yeah, I caught my one and only brown trout there. Tasted great.
Did what?
My one and only brown trout I ever caught was there.
Ah, nice.
And it tasted amazing.
Tasty. Trout is a good eating. Looks sad. Feed it some chicken. You know my picture. I'm not sure how far. Yeah, I'm not sure, Bobby. Someone. Whew. A boat with trolling motor and an 18 horsepower Johnson Gibbon. That's a hell of a gift from a friend. 15 subs away starting my live. So excited. Nice fly, man. Yes, Vinny, I'm using Catch the Fever rods. So I've got 3 Hellcats and one of their Zach Royce Big Cat Fever rods. I never left Ontario. Got you. My wife's mad at me. I had chickens in the house. Well, I mean, depends if it's a live chicken or a chicken in a pot. If it was a chicken in a pot, she may not be mad at you. Kid gave me a 30-inch walleye Monday morning. Dang, 30-inch walleye. That's an impressive walleye.
Tell me you live up north without telling me you live up north.
That's my favorite fish in the world to eat. Yeah, Nathaniel, it's pretty warm in Tennessee. It's about 90 degrees. They were chickens instead of dogs, yeah. They're feathery dogs and taste delicious. Hot in Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, I bet Atlanta, Georgia is probably hotter than we are. We hit 90 today. That's the middle rod. That's got shad on it. Bites are starting to happen. Skateboarding with Trenton. Congratulations on uploading your first video. 98 degrees. Yeah, that's rough. And you guys got the humidity there too. MRC, if you've never ate crappie, you're missing out. That's probably my second favorite fish to eat. And it's pretty close. I'd say walleyes here and crappies here. "100 degrees, Bobby." Ooh, no, thank you. We'll be that here in Tennessee soon enough. Beyond the Rod, thank you for subscribing to Fireman. I'm going to rebait the channel cat rod one more time. If I don't get any bites on it, I'm just going to pull it. Someone's bow fishing. If not, they're missing a good opportunity because they got a bow fishing set up. I got you, Debbie. Got you. Yeah, let's rebait the channel cat rod one last time. Another stickfish, huh?
Yep.
Hey, that's caught a lot of stickfish today, y'all. I haven't caught any stickfish yet, which is awesome. I'm cool not catching stickfish. I've caught plenty of them here lately. Should be blown out. Should be blown out by now. We've had quite a few big rains, so hopefully the creeks and stuff are all blown out. That sturgeon I caught here, I nearly lost in a big log jam. So right beside, I don't know if you've watched that video all the way.
Yeah.
Right beside that dock, about 20 feet this way, the whole thing was one big giant log jam. And there was, out there on this side of that point over there, you could actually see a log sticking up out of it. So he first got into that. And then when I started getting him out of the bank, to get him out of that, I had to go out there on the actual boat dock and pulled him back out that way out of it. And then when I was coming over here, he started running towards that log jam. So I had to run up and run down the bank and pull him this way to keep him out of it.
Just making it exciting for you.
I was all over the place. I thought it was a big flathead. The way it stays down, its head shakes, no rolling.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was happier than the kid on Christmas when I seen that daggum sturgeon. I'd been dying to catch one. That was my first sturgeon. I have lost sturgeon. I have brought people here and they have caught sturgeon on my rods. But I am ready for another one. I'm gonna throw these shad back in the cooler so they can stay good and cold. Let me know when you get ready to eat. And
Surprisingly, I'm not all that hungry, so whenever you are.
all right, I'm good at the moment myself. It's kind of hot, so not really thinking food. I brought some brats, y'all, for us to grill out. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer brats at that. I hadn't had those and seen that. I was like, oh, I bet that's going to be good.
So there's a Hofbrau in Nashville, right?
There's a what?
Hofbrau house in Nashville? I think. I want to say I went to it last time I was here.
I don't remember. Yeah, my biggest catfish is a 75-pound flathead. He's fussing at these teeth. I'm sorry, babe. Get my Nerf gun, chase them to the house, shooting them with the Nerf gun. That's what I do. It's pretty fun. I could use some food out here. Yeah, well, we're got some grots here in a little bit. We're gonna grill up. I just heard one. I just heard a bell.
Because I didn't eat anything until I got to Chipotle, half hour from here. Ended up getting 2 double protein bowls, and then I was like, I don't want to sit in a parking lot and eat this. So I went on Google, and there's that Cave State Park.
Yeah,
So
Dunbar Cave.
Yeah, so I went over there and ate the food, and did some of the hiking trails for a little bit, and then came up.
Nice. Matho, hello. Thank you, Beyond the Rod. Yeah, babe. Samantha, hello. That's my niece. She's gonna come down here next month, hang out. Seven Brow. Yeah, I'm gonna buy her some 7 Brew in the morning. Yeah, 1 month. Yeah, 1 month exactly. Just about. Yeah. This year has gone by fast.
Especially when you can't do nothing like me.
Math, yeah. Thank you for liking. Appreciate that. But this month is just a scream. It's body armor, is what that was.
Oh, okay.
290 milligrams. See, I wanted to try this one.
Okay.
I wanted to try this one because it's got 290 milligrams of electrolytes, caffeine, zero sugar.
No, I love body armor. I didn't know they made those.
I didn't know them either. We went to Kroger and they had them in a discount bin.
Nice.
So they were 2 for $4. My mouth. Too slow. Yeah. It'll be here before you know it. Nice, Beyond. What kind of kayak are you getting? Matho. Not missed a whole bunch. A lot of boat traffic. Few bites here and there. I wonder if he's on there. I got a lot of attention on that.
I was wondering if he did know a little tug, nothing major, but he stayed taut.
Well, if he's on there, it'll move here in a second.
Yeah, he'll let us know.
He might just be holding it. If I, I'm out here with the buddy. Also, if I miss a comment or something, I apologize. Just so you know, I don't mean to miss a comment if I do.
I feel like that rod's tighter than it was before. Yeah, it's like, I think I tried somebody. It was a protein drink that I wasn't expecting that particular company to make. And I'm like, well, I guess I'll try it. It's on sale for $2 at
Yeah.
Dick's. I did the same thing. I didn't like it.
Yeah, so that I'll drink it.
Is the aspartame in it? I mean, I've had to force myself to learn.
No, it's not got any aspartame in it.
Really? Yeah, I've had to force
Stevia.
myself to learn how to drink all that fake sugar.
Well, you want to stay away from the aspartame. Stevia and sucrose is good because it's natural from a plant. Aspartame's a chemical.
Yeah. My Dr. Pepper Zero. I can't get Bark Zero in St. Louis. I can get every root beer zero sugar flavor except Barks in St. Louis.
Weird.
And Barks is my favorite root beer.
I haven't had root beer. I don't drink a whole lot of sodas. I had one today. 127 SS Bonfire with a 55-pound thrust trolling motor spot lock. Dang, Beyond, that's a heck of a system you gotta have set up there. MAGO. Thank you. Yeah, I got my early Father's Day present. My wife, everybody's asked me what kind of watch I had, and it's a El Cheapo from Amazon. Well, she upgraded me to the latest and newest Garmin, which I was seriously not expecting. So she's like, "You're gonna be mad at me." I'm like, "No, I'm not." She's like, "You have to promise." I'm like, "I want you to say the words." I was like, "I will not be mad at you." Because I was gonna buy a 1022 receiver for Father's Day. I wanted to build another 1022. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to save it. I'm going to put that money on my kayak. And she wanted to get me a tattoo. And I was like, no, let me use it on the kayak. She didn't want to do that because the kayak's the channel and my thing. She wanted to get me something from her and the kids. So she's been talking with my brother because he has a Garmin, talking to her about it. And she couldn't wait till next weekend to give it to me. She's biting at the bullet, talking about the whole thing. You're present. I mean, just like a little kid dancing there. So she gave it to me last night in my wallet. Oh, yeah. Bum has a root beer energy drink. My wife just mentioned it on here. Bum energy drinks. You can get them at Walmart. At least we can get them on our Walmart. It tastes just like, I don't know if it's a Barks or A&W root beer, but it's zero sugar. It's awesome.
BUM, you said?
Yeah, BUM. James Royal, thank you. Happy Father's Day. Early Happy Father's Day to you, James. Thank you, Canada Biscuit. Yeah, I'm still learning all the features and stuff. This thing even has a light on it. It has a freaking flashlight on it. And it can even go red. It's got red LEDs too.
Is that one of those that can solar charge?
Yeah, solar charging.
Yeah.
It's the Element 3 Element 3 or something. Starts with I.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I bought my new one last year, I was debating on whether or not to switch over to Garmin, but to get it to connect all my Samsung Health stuff that I use,
Yeah,
it was just too much of a pain in the butt, so I stuck with the Samsung watch.
Yeah, so I was just using just a Amazon knockoff because I didn't want her to buy me a good one because in the past I've killed every one I've ever had.
Yeah.
And this one lasted, so she went ahead. But the good thing is it's got since she bought it from the Garmin, it came with a 2-year warranty on it. So if anything goes wrong with it, I'm back. Like this because trying to fluke for fishing and ride, bike, lake, thunderstorm all day. I guess I was just go tomorrow. It's going to be a hit. Sorry about the thunderstorms. That's what put us out yesterday was thunderstorms and work. Yeah, I'm gonna check that catfish. That line's moved down too. The rod's not moving, but it's got pressure on it. Unless he hit it and pulled the sinker into a rock. She said it wasn't even an Amazon knockoff. She got it from Walmart.com. Hey, babe, it's good. It's lasted for 6 months.
And it's like they said, you can swim with this, and I'm like, I just can't bring myself to swim with a $600 piece of electronics.
This one, I probably wouldn't have any problem swimming with it. The other one, I question because it being a cheapie.
Yeah.
This one, I mean, if I go in the water with this one, I get a new one anyway. So with the warranty, I'm gonna check this rod. It's acting weird. Yeah, it's all the way under that line over here now.
Oh.
But it's not moving.
There's that first hit, and then I saw one slight little movement, and that's it. I wonder if that slight movement I saw was moving it upstream.
I think something did pick it up and run with it down, run it over it because it was over that line. That bluegill's.
Freaking out again.
I have caught some decent flathead here. 25 pound. I've caught a couple 20-pound blues and a near almost 30-pound blue here too. The old triple S stink bait. You seen where that landed? It's still sinking.
Yeah. I know. Even though I do expect it to look folding, when I threw those two out, and how long it was the same. And
yeah.
How much it came downstream while sinking. I'm thinking,
yeah, that little channel, it doesn't look like you have much current, but that little channel is ripping on the bottom.
Like I said, I'm running 6-ounce river weights on that.
Yep.
Thing.
That little channel's. That's why I like fishing. Everybody wants to go out, try to get out there in that main river. And you kind of see people over here fishing like bluegill and bass on this, but you don't see a lot. Before I came over here, you didn't see a whole bunch of people fishing out here in this channel.
Well, like I said, the drop off to it right here, all the channel cats are just cruising up and down it, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Bye man, sorry you gotta go to work. That is no fun. RDM, no, haven't caught anything yet. Had some bites. Does look like something hazing off in the back there. Yeah, got my new Garmin watch, and my wife got me a really nice new wallet. Of course, it's orange and black, channel colors. Neon orange is the channel color. Bum energy drink. Yeah, the Dr. Pepper one, but I don't like Dr. Pepper at all. But the root beer one. Oh, you're hooked up. Oh, dang. Oh man, he just ripped the bait right off of it. He had a hit. Now I'm talking like hit. Oh, well, we just had our first official takedown of the night. Maybe things are going to start firing off now that things are calming down.
I was just looking at radar, saying about 7:30 the rain's supposed to get here.
Well, he didn't get I can't believe he didn't get the bait.
Oh. Got all the guts out of it, that's for damn sure.
Any like teeth marks?
Not toothy marks, but
like sandpaper mark?
Head came from the guts, the bottom end of it. Just didn't quite have it in. Didn't turn fast enough in the lip.
Well, dang. Well, at least you got a takedown here. They're here. It's just whether they're going to eat or not. That's the question. This spot is. It can be a little wonky. So sometimes I came down here one night when we had the ice. You remember that big ice storm where it hit all across the U.S. Back in February? Boxy? Yeah, so there was 6 inches of ice. This whole place was covered in 6 inches of ice. I came out here. Well, you didn't throw your bait off. So I came out here and there was 6 inches of ice on it. I had to like take my hammer and bust a pathway to walk around out here.
Oh, wow.
And in 2.5 hours, I caught 7 or 8 fish. Just back, boom, boom. I mean, at one point, I was up for almost 45 minutes standing up, hooking one, reeling it in, rebaiting, and picking up another rod.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you'll come out here and you'll set and you'll catch one big fish. Now, sometimes it'll skunk, but you know. But this is you can always see fish here. I came out here one night, and it was a skunk night, and dude, the sturgeon. I had 4 foot long sturgeon 8 foot off the bank, swimming. They were everywhere. This whole place was covered in sturgeon. Got some gulp bait for trout. Got you, Weston.
At my last big online purchase, I found out that the gulp minnows, they make them in a paddle tail, but I can only find them online. I think I spent like $60 on Berkley website, just buying every different color I could find of the 3-inch paddle.
Do those work? Little paddle tails?
I mean, I've had some luck with them recently.
The bait. I mean, Walmart here and bait shops, they have them here. But I've yet to try the gulp minnows. Little ones in the jar with the
yeah, so do they have a split tail or the actual paddle?
You know,
I got the split.
I don't know.
I don't know how to fish those. I haven't taken it. I've been too lazy to look it up.
Gotcha.
But I have literally left one of those on the hook like a regular minnow, just dangling on a bobber, and just let it sit in below a dam in southern Missouri, and I actually caught like a 12-inch crappie on it.
Nice.
So,
well, I know kayak catfisherman. He uses those little gulp minnows.
oh yeah, when he does his little ultralight video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never tried them. I've never had any experience with them.
Now that I found the paddle tails, I'm definitely slightly more of a fan of them. I never could quite figure out the split tails.
I think you're supposed to fish those kind of like a fluke. Is the way I would want to fish them.
I can see that.
Nathaniel, we haven't caught anything yet, but we just had our first like big hit.
Considering what it was hit on too, you haven't showed them these little yet.
Yeah, well, I flipped it around. They seen it. Yeah, I flipped it around because I thought you were going to have a fish. That was probably a 10+ pound fish that hit that. Just cut my finger. That's no good. Sorry about that. Yeah, we haven't caught anything yet, but we've had our first takedown. Guns, I don't know how we'll be out here pretty late probably. I don't think it'll be an all-nighter, but
Shut it. Shut your mouth.
yeah, hopefully it's not too bad, Skater. Gotcha, Weston. I've never done a whole lot with chatterbaits. I've tried them a couple times, but
I feel like I need to be in a boat to fish this.
I like whopper ploppers. Yes, Hellcat rods. Well, these three are Hellcat rods, and then that one right there is the Zach Roy's Big Cat Fever rod. It's also from Catch the Fever, though. I know beyond the rod. Hopefully they're far enough that it's not picking it up exactly what's going on. Yeah, if you're interested, guns on a Catch the Fever rod, down in the description, I've got discount codes. Save you 10% on your all your rods. Little spinning reel. Mosquitoes ain't out, but man, the biting flies are getting me.
Oh, I can't believe you're not wearing shorts.
I'd rather take a bite here and there than melt. This dude over here is wearing pants and everything else. It's too hot.
Those guts I saw flying out.
Flow state, thank you, Eddie. Or Ed, I'm gonna say Ed, because brain's not working and I can't pronounce that right now. MRC, thank you for liking. How's summer? It's hot. Hot? Well, it's not so hot. It's humid. It's like sticky out here. It's like swimming through the air. With the way he hit that, I'm still surprised he didn't get that hook.
I even switched the hooks I originally had on, almost had no gap on the circle hook, more like an octopus. So I switched to these that had a little bit of a wider gap.
Gotcha.
Hoping it would give a better chance to hook up, but obviously not.
Well, I mean, if you need, I got other hooks with me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Book.
With my elbow, I'd really try to send it.
Well, if your arm starts getting worn out, man, save it for a fish fight, and I'll sling them.
That's what hurts is actually the fighting.
Yeah.
Not the casting that much, because I can make sure I switch arms.
I got you. I'm just saying, if you need to, let me know, and I'll save your arm as much as possible.
I'm one of those weirdos that I'm right-handed, but I fish like a lefty.
One of these days, he'll learn. Only people I like anymore. Sunny to 75. Oh, I wish it was 75. I think I got something chewing on that yellow rod. Line's bouncing just a smidge. Probably something little. MRC, I wish you did too. I'd say come on fishing. Skateboarding. My buddy here, he's caught some panfish and just missed the good fish. But so far, no catches yet. We've had some bites, but it's still early. Hopefully the bite's going to pick up.
Especially this front coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Should we back our cars up?
We could here in a second, yeah.
While you stay alive.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Excuse my mess of a car. It's a work and fishing car, so it's used as a work and fishing car.
Yeah, well, my found on road dead's been at the dealership waiting for a new engine since December, so.
Gotcha. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yep.
We're gonna Ratch. I am not tomorrow. You can just pull her in. Don't matter. We got here and there was no parking spots, so we had to park off to the side. I've never seen this place so busy. My bluegill's getting freaked out. Haven't caught a fish in Weston. You need to fix that. But no, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I've been working a lot this week. It's been a really super busy week at work, and I even worked this morning before I came out here. So tomorrow I am going to spend the day at home with the kids. Yeah, same here, Bobby. Trent. Okay, Trent. Got you. Okay, Trent. I got you. I know who you are now. Samuel, welcome in. When was the last time, Weston? It's been a minute, Weston. Month-ish? Samuel, yes, I do remember you. Now you've been in a couple of lives here recently. Thank you for that. Eric, thank you, sir.
Getting ourselves ready for the storm.
Yeah, like I said, nothing else. We can grab anything that might get hurt. Run up and jump up in the car and.
I mean, looking at the radar, the worst of it's supposed to break up right before it gets to us, and then reforms after it passes us.
Yeah.
So it doesn't seem like it's gonna hit that long.
Well, even with this, if it's just a light rain, we'll be fine.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Because I even got an umbrella for my camera stuff right here.
Okay.
So.
I didn't think about that.
So thank you, Samuel, for helping out. Has it been in Weston? It's hard to keep up. Yeah, James, it would be cool if we could get all four of us together to do some fishing.
Oh, I should have brought my travel stuff I bought to show you.
Your what?
The travel gear I bought because of my Pennsylvania trip last year.
Oh.
That I wish I had.
Samuel, take care.
Just to geek out on gear.
Nice.
They're at 4-piece St. Croix. We got ultralight and I think a medium light.
Dang, nice.
5 foot and 6 foot.
Bet that 5 foot's fun.
And then I bought a hard case that can hold 2 reels. I did this Tring XT's Flugers, a size 20 and a size 30.
Nice. Fluger makes good reels.
So
2 streams of Got You Weston, Got You Weston.
next time they send me into the mountains with trout fishing, I'll be ready.
There you go.
Because my tackle was way too big when I went up there to Pennsylvania.
I've never been to Pennsylvania. Sea Ark. There's a catfish boat.
So
There's some money floating right there.
yeah. I'm trying to think. I got flying into San Francisco the next work trip. Chicago, Kansas City coming up.
It's a lot of traveling.
Jacksonville, Florida. I haven't been to Florida in decades. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, it's been a kid since I was in Florida.
As much as I've seen the country now, I still love my Ozarks. Wouldn't give it up for anything.
Yeah, I like Tennessee. I'm a fan. About to grab a case of Bappy and go fishing with some buddies. Nice, Lettuce. Oh, good luck to you guys.
Cappies or TBVO?
Bappies.
Oh god, I haven't seen that in ages.
Right. Well, good luck to you, Lettuce. Hope you guys get on them.
Drink one for me.
Yeah, Beyond the Rod, I figured there was a tournament. I've never seen it this busy before. Colt, thank you for the red card. Retro, what's going on, man? Yeah, it's busy. Oh, you know what? I forgot the boop. Forgot to like and heart the gift and the thing that popped up. I hearted it, didn't like it, and the other one popped up and I didn't. Forgot to click on both of those. But
Could you use like a tablet? What you're doing? That way you have a bigger screen to read the comments and stuff. Make it a little easier.
maybe.
Like the fold phone.
I've thought about that. They're just so dang expensive. Colt, I'm in Tennessee. Monster Fishing, welcome in. Starts at 6 at the dam. Gotcha. There's a lot of engine hanging off the back of that thing. Ooh, working fiberglass sucks. I hate fiberglass. Hates it. Itchy crap.
They did spray and insulation in my house, and I had a leak in my one of my flashing, so I got like a 6-foot section of ceiling I got to cut out and replace. I'm not looking forward to that.
No, that's gonna suck. Nice, Daryl. I'm glad you caught us. Yeah, we're catching release. At least I am. I don't know if you want to keep anything.
Not this trip.
Not supposed to eat a ton of catfish from here anyway.
They put the Missouri Conservation literally every year puts out info on exactly how much of what type of fish from certain streams, down to male, female, pregnant or not, and it's because of all the mercury and everything in Mississippi.
Well, here it's not mercury. I can't remember what it's called. But it's not like a pollution or poison. It's just a high concentration of a mineral that's in this. It's not in the water. It's just in the dirt. And the catfish, of course, lay in the mud all the time.
Yeah.
So they have a high concentration of it. So you're only supposed, and if you're pregnant, you're not supposed to eat it, and you're only supposed to eat it like once or twice a month from certain areas. Like this spot has one. It has a posting. I can't remember what mineral it is, but it's kind of like mercury. Everything has mercury in it.
Yeah.
But if you get too much of it, you get mercury poison and die. This is the same way with this mineral. You eat too much of it, it can make you sick.
Yeah, I know. We also got one of the main creeks that goes through North St. Louis. Back during the atom bomb project, they were dumping nuclear waste in it. So we've literally been fighting the federal government for decades, and they're finally starting to admit, like, yeah, you guys have radiation poisoning all over the place. But it dumps into the Mississippi. There's a local YouTuber, 618 Fishing, and he doesn't advertise the spots, but the first time I saw him catch a fish there, I knew where he was. A real nice walleye, and I was like, oh man, you should eat that. So my joke was, you're lucky it doesn't have 3 eyes like it did in The Simpsons from that.
Right.
Now he's jumped into it. He thumbnails those as the radioactive creek.
Nice. Gene, hello.
I grew up playing in that creek, not knowing any better.
Right. Well, I mean,
and my parents literally grew up on those in their backyard.
the government wouldn't allow. If the government wouldn't allow it to, and a boat would be a game changer. That's why I'm getting my kayak. Get my kayak, I'll be able to fish on the other side of that freaking point right there. We're at 86 likes, y'all. We're going. Double tap that screen. Hit that like button.
I'm trying to talk someone else in back home to get in the kayak too, just because I'm too cheap to pay someone to pick me up and take me back to my car. I don't want to just go with 2 people parking up at the ends. There's a good smallmouth trout section on the Merrimack. That's about an hour and a half outside of St. Louis. I mean, it's a perfect day trip.
Nice.
They got rainbow, brown, smallies get over 20 inches.
That's a big smallie. We have smallies here. I thought I heard a bell. We have smallies here. Like I said, you don't see a whole bunch of people catching them a lot. I see most people catching smallies around here, like out of the Red River where I cart fish, and the other small like connecting rivers or at the mouths of them.
Right.
So that's where I see most people. And if I get the kayak, I might get on one of those streams and work the banks and do a little bass fishing. Okay. I don't bass fish. I used to bass fish all the time, but I don't bass fish a whole lot anymore just because. I mean, the bass fishing around the banks is just garbage here.
Yeah. My lakes have so much, fauna growing in them around the banks. I can't do it.
Yeah.
And the perfect conservation area we have, Bush Wildlife, it's got like 30-something lakes in it, and but it's like only until COVID did they even allow you to use your own kayaks, and you still had to like register, but you can only register when they were open. I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
Just let us take our own kayaks in there and fish.
Trying to make money.
It's only because that conservation has one of our only 3 lakes with muskie.
Nice sacks, nice. You're correct. Before I've never caught or landed a big catfish, but I've caught a few monster crappies and trout in my lifetime. Nice, Daryl. Yellow rod had a bite. Nice, thank you. I thought I heard a jingle. I thought I heard a jingle. Not in a big hurry to rebait yet, because unless I just get crushed, I'm gonna kind of just let these soak until it gets a little later, and then I'm gonna start with the fresh baits and stuff. This rod's gonna kind of just set in place. It's got a big live pumpkin seed on it. Thank you. Oh, crane just. Oh, I thought he was about to dive on something. He just landed. Last week's live, I had a pair of hawks dive bomb in the water like crazy all over the place.
Oh, wow. Oh, here goes another one.
That was cool to watch.
Same like I was saying about earlier, I got to see the B2s fly over all the time. It was one weekend I was out there camping, and there was 2 bald eagles.
Nice.
And I was watching them fish.
That's cool.
And they fished a lot better than I was.
Right. There's a place that's not far from here where I've been fishing with like the kids and the wife. There's a bald eagle that hangs out there too.
Yeah.
And every now and then, about every other time we go out there, we see him. You got you, Daryl. I always caught my crappie ice fishing. We used to walk the bay and find like a tree sticking out and get it like 10 foot off that tree.
Yeah.
Just a bright jig head with a minnow on it. Or a wax worm.
It actually got cold enough for about a week this last winter. I could have done some ice fishing for trout. I don't know. I mean, the company I work for, I don't have time that time of year, you know that.
Yeah.
So I just couldn't make it out to the lake and do it. But I was definitely wanting to get this little 32-inch pole out there.
It's a lot of fun. Bluegill just kind of started bouncing. No, it's a lot of fun. We used to go, like I said, we used to go out on the bay off the Mississippi, fill a 5-gallon bucket full a day.
Yeah.
That's where I caught one of my biggest northern pikes. Crappie fishing. I barely got it through the 8-inch hole. I didn't know what in the world I had on it.
Oh, I bet.
Using a little bitty ice pole that long.
Never caught a pike. Haven't really tried. I have to go so far north. But
You should have pike there somewhere.
I got to go up north of the state to really get to have a chance at it. But I have got a pickerel.
There you go.
But about 4 inches while trout fishing.
Nice. Pike put up a pretty good fight. My biggest pike was actually catfishing. Live bluegill at a pump house.
Oh, I bet.
It was like 48 inches long.
My nails are purple.
Great big old sucker. Both my PB bass and my big pike was both off of catfishing. Almost 8 and 3/4 of a pound bass, large jaw. Ate a creek chub about that long, live creek chub. Fried catfish is good. Sandman, welcome in from Minnesota. Fry up 3 ice chests full of fish fry. Nice, James. Very nice.
I wonder if bunch of them flies are starting to hit the water. I haven't seen a lot of fish surfacing.
I've been watching the flies laying on the water too, yeah.
I'll get that rooster tail back out.
They've died down in the air. No, that was a hit. I was just looking to see if it was in the. Jake, hello. Need some creek chubs for my fish tank. Nice, Jake. Sandman, we've had some bites. He had a full takedown half hour ago or so. Now, that stick might be in my channel cat rod though. No, that might be a fish. Or is it that stick? That looked more like a bite than a stick. My line's under the stick. It wasn't the stick. That was a bite. wonder if I can get that darn thing before it becomes an issue. I just watched that line tighten back up. Oh. You shall not pass.
Mayfly right in the face.
Oh. Well, that issue is taken care of. We'll get ready to leave. I'll throw it down there. I didn't want to throw it there and be in the way of trying to get down there if we needed to. Excuse me. Trim his motor.
Your tiny pole.
Tiny pole got hit?
Yeah. That was with your spring.
I was looking at the catfish rod. Tiny pole's been out there for like 2 hours. Car, so far, my buddy here has caught several panfish. We've had a takedown. We've had some bites. Above the water, the bites, we're getting bites. We've had one good substantial takedown. Now that things are calming down, there was so much boat traffic here earlier, we couldn't do anything. Growing up, mom and dad would fry fish. The tail, yeah, crispy tail. You ever done that?
Tail chips.
Yeah. Did you? Or, no, Sandman, I did not. Your retro. Everybody, do me a favor, double tap that like button. Get to that 100 mark. That kind of helps. Was that the bluegill rod? Okay. Retro, thank you so much for getting out the memberships. Tease. Well, I wouldn't say that. Well, yeah. I guess it would depend on the stripper. Retro, thank you so much for sending out that. That's awesome. Thank you again. Retro just gave out 10 memberships. Retro, you are a legend. Try hot dogs. I mean, not a cat's channel cast, but if the channel cats are eating, typically that stink bait will destroy them. Virginia Possum, welcome in.
So expecting more channel cats to be messing with our other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Typically, like I said, I told you earlier, typically there's channel rats like crazy here. But I mean, there was a lot of boat traffic, so that And it seems like the calmer it gets, the more nibbles and activity we're getting. So I'm really, really hoping that get these boats out here and it gets dark, that things kind of fire up. That bluegill is going crazy down there. Always like to have at least one live or big bait out.
Well, that one check marks both boxes.
Yep. I've had 2 times, so this is an extra heavy. I've had this rod twice folded and come off this year. That's a heartbreaker. Thank you, Virginia. Possum, I appreciate that. We just had tornado touchdown next to... Oh, Leslie, be careful, be safe out there. Yeah, that's the 400 Alanox. That is a very big boat. There is a campground down that way a ways. That's where some of this boat traffic's coming from. Good Lord, look at the waves. I'd almost classify if something got hit right now as a barge bite with the way that thing came through here. I did just go slack. Let's see if you straighten out. Or if that boat came through and picked the sinker up. 110 in Vegas, ooh. But it's a dry heat. That does make a big difference. Lincoln, so far, my buddy here has caught some panfish, but no cats yet. We're getting some bites, and he had a heck of a takedown. I'm surprised that didn't hook up. I'm still shocked that one didn't hook up. Ooh, you're close. Someone gets in my thing, I'm opening the spool. I'm gonna let them eat every inch of that line. Wish it was dry there. I can hear it. I can feel that. Yeah.
That's also a good thing about this being so deep, such a big drop off.
Yeah, it helps.
It's been a while since I've caught a boat.
I can only count on one time that I can think of that I've ever had that happen. Thank you, Retro. So last weekend, Retro gave out, when I hit 100 likes, he gave out 20 subs, and I've done a dance.
Do a teapot dance this time.
It was terrible. It was impressive, legendarily horrible, because I can't dance for nothing.
Yep, that's me.
You never hear about Sandy Cooper anymore. You hear about Sandy Cooper got really big and popular there for a while, and it's still a really, really good fishery. What made Sandy Cooper was the rig. So famous was the Sandy Cooper rig, and then everybody stopped kind of seemed to kind of move away from it. You don't really hear much about Sandy Cooper anymore. Now it's just a float rig. It's got teeth, you can burn it. What? I don't get that one. Has the moves like Jagger. I don't know if I'd go that far. Waiting was number one. Nice, Bobby.
Get Nancy, I'm gonna play with my rooster tail.
Gotcha. Thank you. Welcome in, Jay. Tell you what, we get to 200 likes, I'll dance again. This time I'm not on stairs, so hopefully I won't almost fall in the river. Where I was fishing, there's a set of concrete stairs that go down to the river.
Okay.
So, and you can't get, I mean, right there. So I'm standing on like 8-inch platforms. So I started dancing that thing, just about lost it and went in the river.
Just made that more appetizing.
Yeah, it's like a swarm above your head. See, I danced for 100 likes last week, and I gotta make it 200 this week. We gotta up the ante. Almost went into the drink, say it wasn't so. Yeah, Jay, I almost caught the river last weekend. My brother, of course, he's nice, James. Whew. Waiting for a big old takedown. Glenn Allen, hello. Timothy, yeah, Timothy, that's nothing, Timothy. Earlier, it was like that for like 2 hours just constantly. We didn't even have rods out because it was so bad. Daryl, yeah, I've fished the Tennessee River, and I actually used to live down by Lake Nickajack where he fishes. I've fished Lake Nickajack before. Boaters are coming in. There's 3 coming in right now. I like it. Means more people are leaving, the quieter it's going to get. Calm down there. We got a takedown and we've had bites. It picked back up and the bites kind of died off again. So hopefully it dies down a little bit more and it'll calm down a little bit more. Can't wait to get my 300 back. Nice, James. Yeah, I'm glad they're taking care of you on that. Yep, 200 likes and I'll dance. So double tap that screen, y'all. Bobby has 300, like these reels right here. So those are 400s. he got a couple 300s, and they sent him the wrong ones, the wrong left-handed versus right-handed, so they're swapping him back out to the correct ones. I guess I'm gonna recheck the bait. This one's gonna stay out there. This one's got a live bluegill on it. I'm leaving it for the night. If it gets 8, it gets 8. If it doesn't, it's just gonna sit. I got it right on a ledge, and I want it to sit on that ledge for the night. Glorio, I am fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. No problem, James, no problem. But yeah, I'm going to rebait the 2 middle rods. Probably just going to reel on my bait rod. We've got some bluegill. Thanks to my buddy here, we've got some bait fish. Which them boats, I've got to go save the bait fish because those boats wash the darn basket up on the river. I mean on the bank. At least they're somewhat in the water. Currents picked up a smidge too. Well, I got my stick fish. That's helpful, isn't it? Yeah, so far today I hadn't caught a single stick fish. He caught them all. I got stick fish out of the way now. Bluegill behind me is starting to get a little antsy. You know, something I've always wanted to hear is that whoof and see a rod go down. I've heard one eat before, but I've never, like, not fishing. I just heard the whoof under the water. So if you're ever close enough to hear one, you'll a flathead eat. The way they eat, they open their mouth so quickly, it makes a vacuum. It just sucks whatever in, and you can actually hear, if they're not far away from you, you can actually hear the whoof from that vacuum underwater. I've heard it, but I never. It wasn't like I wasn't fishing for them. It's pretty cool. I've always wanted to see, hear one fish like some structure and hear and see the rod go down. That would be the best. These are casted pretty far out too. That's another thing I love about these, having 30-pound test on these 400s. Tons of line capacity. Yeah, we still got bait on it. The gut pocket's completely empty. Definitely channel cat's chewing on it. Got bones hanging out the bottom of it. Well, that one's been hit by a gar. You can see the cut mark in it. Oh, I was also going to say about these reels. They have an 8-to-1 gear ratio. So I get like, I think it's 46 inches per turn, which is great when you're fishing structure. You can get up off the bottom real quick. Yo, when you do reel up on something here, especially like some of these spots over here, reel up and reel up hard right here, because that ledge comes to a really sharp lip, and it's got rocks on it.
Yeah, I forgot. When I was young and dumb and didn't know any better, I accidentally bought a casting rod, the old ugly stick catfish, 1-piece, 7-foot medium.
Yeah.
Heavies.
Those are awesome. I got my wife twice. I got my wife another one of them.
But one of them I bought was for casting. So they have like an old Shakespeare Alpha on it. You know, obviously it works. But,
Yeah.
So I've been looking at those 400s.
If you want to try one out, I'll tighten mine up a little bit for you, because I have mine set super light.
Yeah.
I don't know how, if you've seen the casting.
Yeah, I've only ever tried using
These are probably
a reel once, and it did not go well.
these and the Chaoses are probably one. My wife has always been a Zebco fan.
Yeah.
She's already in 2 trips. She can use the Chaos, no problem. Just every cast. She's not getting backlashed. These are actually really good braking systems on these rods. That's what I said. If you want to try one out, I'll tighten one up a little bit for you, because I have mine set super loose, but that's why I can make a 75-yard cast.
Right.
But I'm really good. I like thumb control over the brake anyway. But yeah, if you want to try one of these out, I'll tighten them up a little bit and actually, you know, correctly tension one, and you can give them a shot. Yeah. Well, heck, let me bait and I'll let you toss it. It's actually be good for to show everybody. I mean, like I said, they are very user friendly. I'm gonna downsize baits just a smidge. What's that?
Yeah, it's probably a jug we saw earlier.
Yeah.
That looks like another one out there.
Yeah, so here, oh, that one's a longer one. That one's going to be difficult, more difficult by casting by default. But yeah, let me. All right, let's set the 10. You don't have to horse it, just nice and smooth.
Alright, it's just like the old Zebco button, right?
You don't have to push it to keep the thumb on the line, or it will just drop. So the button doesn't hold it, so the button just
free spools it.
Free spools it. It's your thumb, and then when you go to
so your thumb is still the button.
Your thumb's still the button. Just back your thumb off like that. Just pull it down. Don't even have to lift it off. Just pull it down.
All right.
Like I said, you don't have to fling it hard, and just a nice swing, and it'll go. Oh, hold on. You got a bird's nest.
Oh, yeah.
So, but even then, this one's not bad. It didn't not.
Well, I just went from throwing a 6.5 foot ultralight to 7 foot heavy. So
but, yeah, you didn't. I just seen it go. It overspooled, but yeah, that's it.
Well, I had the bad arc.
But
I could get used to that.
Like I said, they're very user friendly. What happened on that one is you pulled your thumb completely off of it.
Yeah.
So when they're going to backlash like that, it's typically at the beginning because it's got the most momentum on the spool. So if you got your thumb touching it just slightly, it slows the spool enough so that way it's the same speed as what the bait is going out with, basically, if that makes sense.
Okay.
It's that first few feet of it coming off, and it's, when you yank think of a hose. When you yank it real hard and the spool is going faster than what's going out.
Got it.
Same principle.
Yeah, I can get used to that.
Exact same principle.
That and make sure I actually release at the right point of the arc.
Dude,
Way
hey,
too late on that.
most people will backlash them like crazy. That just overspooled a little bit. Still sinking, it just hit bottom. This one's probably gonna float with the current. Ooh, that's way tight. But no, these are those reels. It won't take you long to get the hang of it. If you know what I would actually recommend with that 7-foot ugly stick,
Yeah.
I would actually recommend the 300,
Yeah.
the 300 size, because that ugly stick is almost a very similar action to that Zach Royce rod.
Gotcha.
So, and that's what I have on that is the 300s.
Okay.
I would recommend the 300 with that ugly stick. Oh. I about flipped my bucket over backwards. Northern Fishing Outdoors, welcome in. Gotcha, fine man. Yeah, I've been on a no night shift, but I've been 6 days in a row counting today. I worked this morning before it came out here. Fished all day as soon as you get off work. I couldn't do that anymore. Go back 20 years, I could. Gloria, no catches yet. Bites and takedowns, but no catches yet. Oh, fine, man. That's always nice. 4 days on, 4 days off. 1 day of recover, and then you got 3 days to do whatever. Yeah, the age catches up to you a little bit. Good to hear, James. James here, one of the mods on the channel, he got his hand crushed at work. Bad. And it's bad. It a miracle it didn't take his hand off right across there.
Oh wow. I'm always yelling at kids that work in the warehouse.
Stay up 28 hours. Yeah, he does gas and oil.
There was a kid driving an erect trim, and we had metal topsy stands. And he was literally driving underneath them. He was having to go like this and hold the stop cables over his head as he was driving underneath. And I'm like yelling, like, "What do you think?"
That's a good way to get decapitated.
Yeah. I go, "Who told you to do that?" My boss. I'm like, "Who's your boss? And who's his boss?" And I don't have a conversation with him.
Yeah, that's a good way to get
decapitated.
decapitated.
And then the very next day I saw him do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, Sue, we've gotten bites. My buddy here, he had a rod back here behind us to get a full takedown, and it got off. The boat traffic picked up again with everybody coming to leave. The bite dropped again. Hopefully once the boat traffic settles down, the bite will pick back up again.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about rebaiting my 2 down there. Been out for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that
I
went.
saw some nibbles early on.
The boat traffic settles down about every 30 minutes. I'll start rebaiting like crazy. Z-Man with the coin, thank you. You want to come a little closer? I've got a bug thing over here.
Oh, good, just a mat.
Okay. Yeah, I got my thermocell over here running.
I haven't seen that kind before.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You know, I didn't know they had this one either. Spencer from River Certified saying, I was like, oh, I didn't know they made a thermocell that used one of these.
Yeah.
Like all I've ever seen is the when you put and you got the little cartridges, which those things.
Don't last long.
I've been using this tank cooking as well, both cooking and this. 2.5 months.
How often do you have to change the pad? Still 3 hours?
About 4 to 5 hours.
Still the same.
Yeah, about the same time. I do think because it's a more dominant burn. It goes through a pad a little quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember like my original one. I think it was like 3 pads per butane cartridge.
Yep. So I went to Walmart because I was out last weekend. I was just going to try to get some pads, and they don't sell the pads at Walmart by themselves.
Really?
Nope. All they sell is the 3 pads and the cartridge.
Yeah.
It was $16, and the whole kit, a thermocell with the 3 pads and the cartridge, was $20. So I just bought the whole kit and told the wife she can have the whole kit, and I'll go on Amazon and buy the pads, and then that way we both have one. Because she gets ate up like crazy.
Yeah.
And she likes to walk, bluegill fishing. That way she can clip it on her belt and not get ate up by mosquitoes so much. But for $5 more, I got the whole thing.
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Bass fishing myself, but really enjoy content. Thank you, Z-Man. Thank you.
Yeah, I bought the lantern a few years back for when glamping, car camping. And you go every summer with my best friend and family. We go camping somewhere.
Yeah.
So, like last year was up in Nebraska.
Nice.
We've done the Black Mountain twice. We did Knoxville a few years back.
That's cool.
Yeah. We've been doing it now for a little over a decade, like every summer. Let's go pick a state park somewhere. Camp for a week, go hiking, go view things.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It was nice out where we were in Nebraska because there was a lot of stuff to go see. The problem was everything was like a 3-4 hour drive. And I don't like giving up the steering wheel because of the car accident I was in when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So I was driving everywhere. I probably drove that week 3,000 miles.
Jesus. See Morrow. No catches. Well, besides bluegill, no catches. But we've gotten some hits and a takedown already. The fish are here. They're just a lot of boat traffic right now, kind of messing things up.
Should be prime time with this front.
Night Rider, hello. But no, that is pretty cool that you guys do that.
And her son has really gotten into it. It's her youngest kid, and he's gotten real big into fishing. He's
That's good.
Super ADHD. Super ADHD. And I'm like, you need to. It can get expensive, I guess. But I go, if fishing keeps him focused, I mean that's a win. You need to keep him in it.
Yeah. No, that's good. That we got a new guy at work. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it. I don't think he'll make it. He's crazy, super ADHD. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do this job. Yeah, Robbie, we're in Tennessee. Yeah, I don't. He seems like a good, nice kid, but I don't know if he'll be able to do this job.
Is it ADHD or is it cell phone?
No ADHD.
Okay.
They can't. They're not even allowed to have their cell phones
Gotcha.
in the training. So, but he's bouncing all over the place. He's fidgeting with everything. He's up and walking around the class, and we're like, "You gotta sit down, dude. You're distracting everybody."
Wow. Yeah.
Like I said, seems like a really nice kid, but I just don't think he's going to be able to do the job.
Yeah, if I keep the new kid in our office off his cell phone, he would actually be good at his job. But every time I look over, he's on his phone. I mean, I say kid, I mean he's like 25.
Well, unfortunately, that is a kid to us. It does suck, Bobby. Are y'all at the mall? No. We're on the river, Cumberland River. It's just starting to be apparent that and I mean, I'm in IT, and I'm like, this dude's gonna get himself in danger or somebody in danger. Or worse.
These are the tails I was telling you about. Oh, sorry.
Oh, nice. I bet that gets their attention in some murky water. Look at those, y'all. That smallmouth go after this.
Oh yeah, I've smoked it. Like I said, I've never seen them in the stores. I can only find the pale tail version online.
Do you swim them or do you bounce them?
Swim. I mean, it depends, but every now and then I'll bounce. But for the most part, I swim.
Nice.
And one of the things, is that I travel for work. One of the things I love doing is I always go to every city I go to the Bass Pro or the Cabela's because I want to see the little nuances between the stores that cater to the local area.
Nice.
Sometimes it might be, a bunch of saltwater fishing versus, okay, this is all trout fishing here.
Yeah.
Like I've seen fishing gear and I never would have dreamed of because it's just not any kind of fishing I do back home.
Yeah, exactly. Do you watch Skipjack Cindy? I've seen Skipjack Cindy. Fine, man. I'm glad you got your Takedown rod holders. You're going to love them, dude. Takedown rod holders are legit. I beat the hell out of my Takedown rod holders.
Hey, you literally just did it today.
I got a 2.5 pound sledgehammer, and these are 2 years old, the pink and orange one, and I have beat the holy snot out of these things and barely have any deformities on them. You're gonna love them, dude. They are worth the money. You always know about the new staff. Sometimes it's hard. I'm a nurse and I'm around a lot of people per day. Yeah. Well, when you do a job long enough, you're involved in a role enough. Even as an IT stance, I'm constantly involved in what they're doing, and I see the roles and stuff that they're doing, and it doesn't take long to figure out who's going to make it and who's not going to make it. Unfortunately, this kid's not a bad kid. He's not like he's on his phone. He's not doing stuff. I just don't think he's going to be able to do the job. Because he's already said he doesn't want to be on ADHD medicine. He doesn't like it. Which, if you're refusing to take medicine that's for it, I mean... can't hardly help you if you refuse to take medicine to help it.
Yeah, I used to be a denier of the ADHD, like, it's just kids being kids. And there's family or parents who are not getting disciplined. And my best friend's son was born.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shoot, this is actually legitimate.
Right, Five Man? Yeah, I'm hoping for a flight tonight. Yeah, I got a daughter. I thought the same thing about the whole, ADHD thing. I didn't think it was that big. And I know, like I have nieces and nephews that have some mental stuff, but everybody and it does. Some people just blame ADHD to blame ADHD. But then I got my daughter, I love her to death, but when she's not on her ADHD medicine, you about want to spark a kicker sometimes. Tasty sunfish, yeah. But yeah, and I don't, some people do it to dope them to pieces with it.
Right.
I started her out on a low dose, and we worked up until we found a happy dose that takes her from like a 11 down to like a 6.5.
Right. Kind of the same concept of the Ozempic and everything everybody's on. It's just like everybody takes so much, and it's like, oh my goodness, it all went wrong. And it's like, yeah, because you took way too much. If you truly are going to use it and need it, then start low, work your way up.
Yeah.
That's what my old boss is actually doing that, because she's been having issues, and she always jokes.
Don't you do it? Don't you do it? Don't you do it? Kid throwing a rock. I'm gonna throw a kid in the water, y'all. Oh yeah, sorry. It's 6:33 here. Had so much luck the past 4 weeks. You used up your luck. I have caught quite a few fish the last 4 weeks.
I'm your unlucky charm.
It's the boat traffic, because we've seen fish. You've had a massive takedown. There's fish here. It's boat traffic is killing us. My favorite time here is about 9 to 10 p.m. Catch something? I wish it was that easy just to say catch something. Gloria, we can get anything from channel cats, blue cats, and flatheads here. I've caught all 3 species here. Except the 4 week prior. Yeah, the 4 week prior, this spell, the bite here just turned off. When we had that last that big cold snap, I mean the fish just stopped eating. Even Micah Burkhart went to like bait rods and small stuff to try and get fish to bite, and he's dragging for them and catching state records. He went to a bait rod and ultralight stuff to get fish to bite. Yeah, I had to switch completely to channel cats and carp. But I have been seeing some blues bite. I actually caught the first blue in about 2.5 months. I caught last weekend. Two-stroking. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, that's kind of sad to say, the first blue cat in like 2.5 months. It wasn't even a big one. It was like 4 pounds.
Yeah.
Sue, yeah, the eels are fun. Buddy here just caught a massive one and told me he threw it back, and I about cried. That's like massively awesome catfish bait. Two-stroking, we have Boxy here has caught some panfish, but no bites. We've had a big takedown on one of his rods back over here behind the camera.
If you want to see,
oh yeah.
If you want to try and show them, I don't know how well.
Yeah, look at the size of this eel, y'all. That is a monster eel. And I instantly was like, oh, catfish bait. And like about cried when he told me he threw it back in the river.
I didn't throw it back. I let him squirm back. Yeah, got a nice white bass, a largemouth on that little trip right there.
Nice.
Like right below Spillway.
Spillways are good. Yeah. We got one here, Cross Creeks. It's got a nice little spillway. You can go there and just... Do you want a bluegill fish? Almost every cast, dude. And so you'll get them like from this to the size of my hand.
Yeah.
Howdy, everybody.
I was having real fun. I would have got my guard lures out.
Rope.
Yeah, I bought these things on Amazon. It's the only place I can find them.
Make them.
I'm too lazy.
Thank you, James. Yeah, if you guys are interested in any of the gear, down in the description, I've got links and promo codes. You can save you a little buck. It helps the channel out, and you get a discount as well. Samuel, welcome back in. But yeah, there's a spillway over at Cross Creek. I mean, I went out fishing out there. The signal service out there is terrible. And I went to the furthest spot away from it early that morning and worked my way back to that spillway. Spillway saved the video because I sat there and caught like 50 in like 40 minutes.
Yeah, I was using that. It was even the color I showed you, that paddletail.
Nice. On that eel?
And the bass, not the eel.
Oh, I got you. I was surprised when I thought you meant that you caught that eel on it. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's weird.
That was night crawler. I was tight lining.
Nice.
But I was just throwing up in the spillway and on a concrete edge and just getting hit after hit, some bass.
Awesome.
I just picked up an underspinner. Bait hook, like a
Mhm.
bait hook to use. I think I might maybe try green and purple, so I might get that purple and gray one out.
Possibly. That green crankbait, if you're interested in maybe hitting a striper, there are stripers that run right out here. When they get before the sun goes down,
Yeah.
off that dock.
Okay. Probably like what, like 8:30? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you guys are close.
It'll get dark at 8. It'll start getting dark about 8:30.
I still got sunlight at 9 o'clock back home.
Yeah.
I mean, officially the sun has set, but
Yeah. Well, officially the sun's already set now. Pretty sure it has. It's almost 7.
according to the Missouri Department of Conservation, my official sunset back home is 8:24 p.m.
Yeah, we're a little earlier than that,
Yeah.
but
I mean, you're barely in the central time zone still, right?
yeah, you go you go to Chattanooga, which is like an hour west, and you're in Eastern.
Yeah. I remember one of the trips we were up in, I can't remember if it was in Pennsylvania. We were in New Jersey, and the girls on my team who are from North Carolina, they're like, I can't believe sunrise. It's so early. It's earlier than back home. I go, and? They go, well, we're in the same time zone. I go, pull up a map and see how much farther east we are right now than where you live.
Yeah. Sunset here is 8:08. I thought it was earlier than that. Not bad. I was really thinking it was earlier than that. I have been mistaken. No, I turned the sunset thing off on my watch because I wanted to see my steps and stuff more. But I did finally figure out how to turn the steps on. I try to walk 3 to 6 miles a day. Rusty, good evening. Spent the day at Cordell Hall, caught 7 largies and lost 3. That's a good day.
Thanks to my arm, I've started running, so I can't weightlift anymore. I go look at my photos from deer season, and I'm like, man, I felt good when I looked like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've started light lifting because I don't want to kill my loss.
Yeah.
So I got a 10-pound dumbbell and a 20-pound kettlebell.
Honestly, even though it's weightlifting, I can still get it to focus on the cardio side of it to get the heart rate up. And burn.
Yeah.
But that was my downfall. I started ego lifting on the preacher pad, and that's how I tore my forearm.
I don't like using the preacher pad. When I preacher curl, it's freestanding. A lot of people get hurt using the bench with the pad. Hot in Carolina. It's hot here in Tennessee. We're swimming in moisture right now.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, did he actually hook up? Big fish just jump right there. I like fishing the
I think
branches.
it's smacking a little bit. Was it the middle or the far one? I forgot.
That's the green one.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's the one you casted, I believe. Well, there's the second big hit.
One pump chub. It's actually the same amount of rebait in my far ones.
Probably would be a good idea. They've been soaking for a while. We got bait. I'll give it just a second and I'll check that one again because he may have ripped the bait off of that one. Might have ripped the bait off that one. Be funny if he had a sleeper.
Yeah, wouldn't it?
The flatheads around here are good about doing that. I've had a couple flatheads here hit a bait and just lay with it.
Yeah. Part of my problem is this should be a little shorter. This is my first time trying the three-way rig.
Yeah.
Still even got guts in the head.
Ain't nothing mess with that one then.
Weird. Thought the channels would at least would sucked it dry.
Right? I was really hoping to get a red horse last night while I was catching bait. Now's the time red horse would do good this year, during the year. The 40-pound flat, a couple of the bigger 30s I caught last year, this time, was all on red horse.
Summer, my Big Blue, 2011, middle of summer, Mississippi. I had my rod tip touching the water.
Isn't that fun?
And then let off. And I'm like, right as I got it, because a beaver or a muskrat, well, I don't remember what it was trying to go after my stringer. So I was trying to get my stringer out of the water. I hear something, I look over, my tip's touching the water. So I run back over there. As soon as I get to it, it stops. Then I just see my line floating. I'm like, hold up. And pulled out, it was like a 34-inch flip.
Nice. Well, the potential here is there's potential here to beat that. Whether it happens or not. Play a glass of water. Gloria, so I've got a live pumpkin seed on this one right here. Shad on everything else except for the blue gray rod, which I'm about to reel it in. They have not wanted that stink bait at all tonight. That one had stink bait on it.
Not lately, no.
So I think I'm just gonna take it out of the equation. Well, that one didn't. Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to give you a blowjob, bro. Not going down to get it.
Nah, I got you. So, this one didn't swing over as far as I thought it was going to. Did not. One quick second. He did not get my bait. Quite shocked. That's a fresh bait. It's still got blood coming out of it. I'm gonna put it right back out there. I really figured with that hit, he got it. Go a little closer to the bank too. We'll leave him a little slack. That's a Carolina rig, so if he wants to run, he can. See if that helps.
Be it ways.
Well,
Got a stickfish.
another stickfish.
If they were a little sooner, I might have actually hit that boat.
Right? Or he got your line.
He went through his spot where it landed.
Very nice, very nice.
Shabby for one good arm.
Well, if you'd cast with the right arm, you wouldn't have that problem. Yeah, I'm actually going to do this number. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm going to do this number. Pull this one. Reorganizing here, y'all. Bear with us. Taking the old channel cat rod out of the equation. They just ain't wanting this stink bait. Nice. I'm actually going to put this rod holder y'all, you're about to see the abuse that I put on these takedown rod holders. I've been using this one for near 2 years, and I have been using this to drive it in the ground, and that's all the damage that's happened to this rod holder. That's it. So if you're ever in a situation you can't get it in the ground, get a bigger hammer and hit it harder. It'll be just fine. You're not going to break them. You get one?
Stuck on the hook keeper.
Oh. That will do it. I turn my AC on until December. Heck, in Tennessee, sometimes we use the AC in December. I'm gonna throw my trash away right quick. I just heard something way out there.
Yep.
I guess I ought to start fixing some supper.
Yeah.
Could you eat?
This afternoon.
I said, could you eat?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Speaking of the storm.
Nope, that wasn't. I didn't hear it. It didn't happen. I didn't hear it. Didn't happen. Everything is good. Everything is awesome. Wicked, welcome back in. Thank you for joining us again. Well, we're trying to catch some catfish. We're getting bites. No takers. He's had a takedown. I've had a takedown. We both had nibbles. We just need one to
Actually hook itself.
commit enough that it actually hooks itself. Now we're going to start eating.
Is that a bathroom up there?
Yeah. It's one of the nice things about this. It has pretty nice bathrooms. They close them up in the winter though.
Understandable.
Sure. Oh yeah, he doesn't want a peanut butter jelly. He don't want a peanut butter jelly sandwich with that jar. The devil's peanut butter. Devil. That would be awful. Jennifer, the biggest thing I've ever caught is a 75-pound flathead. Weight-wise, lengthwise is my 57-inch sturgeon. So far tonight, no big catches. He's caught some bait fish, but the best prank? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could do that to another person. I don't know if I could do that to another person. Nice to meet you, Jennifer. Welcome in. I have got to sharpen my knife. It is pitiful of how dull I was letting it get. Pitiful. Pitiful, y'all. Pitiful. I said, talking about chatterbaits, is like I've never had particularly good luck with chatterbaits. I'm more a whopper popper fan. Red Bull, no, rubber duck. I thought that was Red Bull for a second. What's for dinner? We're having retro. I can't read now all of a sudden. How much were the bells you put on the rod? Oh, those bells are cheap. You can get on Amazon. You can get like a bag of 50 of those bells for like $10. Go to catch Knoxville. I have fished the Tennessee River. I haven't been down to Knoxville in a long time. Can of biscuits. This is a Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops. No, it's not a super fancy one or anything. That could be it, Derek. Like I said, whopper ploppers are, you know, top water wise, whopper ploppers are my favorite. We're going to do indirect cooking because in case we get a fish, if the broths are on one side versus the fire. What's your opinion on ugly sticks? There's nothing wrong with ugly sticks. My wife has 2 ugly sticks. There's nothing at all wrong with ugly sticks. Okay, where'd my lighter go? I know I have a lighter. Do you have a lighter?
I do not, but there's one on the ground over here.
Well, if we can get a spark. I had a lighter in my bag.
And it works.
Well, we're saved.
We're saved by someone else's trash.
Because my lighter that's usually in here is not in here. So this one's going in there.
Literally, it's been in the rocks the whole day.
I bet someone dropped it off a boat. Little blessings, y'all. Little blessings. Invisible, welcome in.
Apparently, I've lost a bell. You got an extra I can use?
Yeah, I got plenty.
I got more at home.
I use these here, dude, because if I lose them, I like these two because they also don't damage your rods.
Yeah.
You can clip them directly on your rod and they won't scratch them up or anything. Yeah. But yeah, they're like $10 for 50 of them.
Oh, wow.
Get them off of Amazon. So if you break them, lose them, it's nothing. What's going on, everybody? Just got back from fishing. Nice. Did you catch anything?
They're teasing me under that tree branch again.
Right. Now, one thing I didn't bring, like tongs or anything, so I'm going to use my knife, but I don't use this knife for anything like cutting fish up. It's literally, I just use it for, you know, boxes, line, stuff like that. Couple of red breasts, nice.
Right at the bank.
Something probably chasing one of those bluegill or something.
Yep.
A little bass or something. Did you read my message? Wicked Allen, hold on, let me see it. I'm out here fishing with a buddy. So there's a fish. When I go down there, I should hook up and fish. Oh, Wicked, that'd be awesome. I'd be down for that. Gloria, I mean, who knows at any given particular time what's the best bait? Typically, your best baits are going to be what's natural in the river that these fish eat. So bluegill, shad, skipjack, carp. We'll be in Tell to kill planes. Okay, Wicked, gotcha. Wicked, do this for me because it's easier to get a hold of me on it. Go over to my Facebook page and hit me up over there. Whew, I gotta scoot that further away. Walmart catfish bait. Yeah, you want natural. So only like store-bought bait I use is triple S catfish bait. You can't buy it in the stores and stuff really. You can get it off Amazon. It's not even from Amazon, just someone sells it on Amazon. But that is like the only like non-natural bait that I use. Otherwise, it's going to be like last night. I went out here and I went out last night and caught shad and this. And when we got here, we caught some bluegill. It's going to be what these fish naturally eat is going to be your best chance. Derek, yeah, triple S is money. Now, they didn't seem to really want it here tonight. Weston, yes, catfish will eat catfish. They are cannibalistic. Fishing with Mason, welcome in. Glorious, so look up Triple S catfish bait. They have 2 scents, a blood and a cheese. I like the blood scent. Yeah, Triple S. If you go to Amazon and just look up Triple S catfish bait, you'll see it. It's like $25 for a tub of it about yay big and about this tall. I think it's 48 ounces for like $25. Yeah, most fish will eat their own, but catfish specifically will definitely are very cannibalistic. So fishing with Mason so far, my buddy that's out here with me, he's caught some panfish. We've both had a takedown. Both of them have missed it. Like when I say takedown, it was a full bend, and both came off. So, but we've had the last few hours. We've been out here hanging out for a while. We've been knowing each other for like 12 years. He's down on the pier throwing a crankbait. We've known each other for like 12 years. Every now and then he comes to Nashville for work, so we got out here together to fish. Farmington, lived there. Nice, Derek. Very nice. It's amazing how many people come on here and be like, wait, that they lived in this area. Mason, I'm and here. It's the Cumberland River. We're not far. We're just down the ways from Ashland City. Have you tried mixing? No, I have not, Timothy. Yes, it did used to be called Sunny's. Yes, Derek. That's 100% true. And we just had thunder. Oh, okay, Derek. I didn't know that was why it was like that. Well, I guess that catfish tournament's underway. Fishing with Mason. These are Catch the Fever rods. These are the original Hellcat, and then we got the newer version, the Hellcat Revenge. Yeah, Mason, if you want, if you're looking for any of those, look down in the description and you'll see I've got a discount code. I can save you 10% off of everything from Catch the Fever with my discount codes. I've also got discount codes for Takedown rod holders, Piscifun, Meyers TV hooks. This is the Cumberland River. We're not on a lake. Let's see if that bluegill's still. This rod right here has a live bluegill on it. But he hasn't. I haven't seen any activity out of him for a little while. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate that. As long as it's not too bad, we'll be just fine. And as long as it doesn't come up a lightning storm and stuff, we'll be fine. So this is a let's see here. Both green rods are running Carolina rigs. This one has a live pumpkin seed on it. That one has shad on it. The yellow rod is a high-low rig and it has shad on it. Which, hope it doesn't tomorrow night. I'm going fishing. I hope it doesn't for you either, Wicked. I hope you have a nice night. Butler Outdoors, trying to catch catfish. They're being pestery. Bill, welcome in. I think Carolina rigs are one of the best setups for catfish. That's what I use most of the time. Derek, yeah, Carolina rigs are 3-ways, what I use 90% of the time. I have really been getting into the high-low rig. Nice, Wicked. Should be good and stanky then tomorrow, Wicked. Weston, yes, I did. I'm not modding anybody at the moment, Weston. I hope you get on them, Wicked. Hope you get on them. I've been wearing the channel cats out pretty good. I was hoping to get on some bigger fish. Last 2 weekends I've been going after bigger fish. Carp and cats, there you go. There goes the cat fisherman. All those were cat fishermen. The witching hour is approaching. Yeah. Kayak very soon. With what I've got, what's gone tonight, and the overtime, I'm hoping I got the funds for it by the end of the month. Once paychecks come in. I'm still waiting for Google to send me my paycheck. They only pay once a month.
I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, kayak should be hopefully.
Like that, when you went full time, you go from a weekly to a monthly paycheck.
Ugh.
I screwed that budget up royally. Didn't help I bought 2 new guns too. But
oh look at that!
I'm like, you gave me how much money?
I'm in your vehicle. I see some chatterbaits. No, you don't. I don't even own a chatterbait. Nash boy went down, caught 35 drum from the bait fish. Nice, Nash boy. Very nice. I'd take a drum fish right now.
Underappreciated.
They're actually good to eat.
I love eating them.
They got pearls behind their eyes too. Did you know that?
I didn't go that far.
Yeah. It's kind of almost like how a clam works. They get a piece of, like, they can get sand in there, and it turns into a flat pearl almost. I used to have, when I grow up, I had a fish bowl full of them. Well, when I say fish bowl, it was a goldfish bowl about yay big, and I had the bottom of it, instead of rocks, was drum pearls. Got you, Weston.
I went on a little kick a few years back. I wanted to catch and eat a bunch of new to me fish and more appreciated fish. Drum was on the menu.
Yep, and it's a little firmer.
Mine was good. It wasn't a huge drum, but it was a good size one. And I mean, I blooded out real good.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was white and flaky. And I fried it. Well, air fried it. I mean, when I broke it apart, I thought I was eating a fish fillet.
Yeah. No, it's a super nice white flaky fish. They can be a little firm, especially when they get bigger. Yeah. They can be a little firm, so it's not like that throws some people off because it's not so flaky, but it's got a good taste to it. It's not fishy.
Yeah, I bled it real good and made sure I cut the bloodline out. I was really wanting to try gar, but I've yet to catch one big enough.
Those are good to eat. Apparently, I've never ate one, but apparently those are fantastic to eat.
Yeah, I just never caught one big enough.
I caught one here. I got it right to the bank, and it was on a circle hook, so I knew I had one chance to flip it on the bank.
Yeah.
And when I went to flip it, it of course shook off, but it was near 4 foot. Yeah, Weston, I've ate fish that I catch. Nash, we're using shad and live bluegills for bait tonight. I wasn't going to check that live bluegill, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
It's been a minute.
That one did something like, I'm questioning, did something hit it while we wasn't looking? And
do we want to put a second one out with all these poles?
wouldn't hurt. Yeah, Nash, it should. Guard done get killed it? Might be. Because that should have made it do something. I guess I'll get these brats on because it's just about cook time. Yeah, having some Smithfield beer brats.
My processor stopped making bratwurst for deer meat.
What was that?
Batch, and that was the batch when my freezer died on me, and I lost 300 pounds of meat.
Oh no. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. That was. Yeah. I think I.
The first year I had to buy meat in probably 10 years, and of course it was 2020 during COVID when meat was the most expensive.
Right.
I mean, I had egg on my face after talking about how much I had in the freezer, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Hook them indirect in case something hits. Would not be the first time I've burnt my food because of a fish.
Yeah. Put in winter wheat last year in our new food plots.
Yeah.
My dad's like, "You gotta cut it?" I'm like, "Well, first off, when you were asking me if I was gonna cut it, it hasn't even seeded yet. Second off, no."
Why would you cut it?
To start the replant for next year, for the new season.
Oh, I thought you meant like just cut it.
He was wanting to just cut it, but like, no. But I want Northern Tools. They had a 60-gallon pull-behind sprayer with like a 10-foot reach or 10-foot spray arc.
Yeah.
They had like a spot spray a wand you can use. And
no, he's still on there. Still on there, alive and kicking. I do think I'm gonna move him. I think I'm gonna reel the yellow one in right quick. Put him there, and then put that out over yonder. Put him on this ledge right here. Right. He wasn't getting no attention over yonder, so I might as well, since I've got him reeled in. It's sprinkling. I feel raindrops.
raindrop.
Yep. That I don't like. That I don't particularly care for. I'm just going to cast this back out for now.
Apparently a sinkhole opened up under Highway 70 somewhere in St. Louis. They have to divert traffic. Yeah, there's entire interstate shut down.
Oh. Yep, 50 more likes and I'll be dancing. Get a cat on the line, I might dance anyway. gonna get the film umbrella out just in case. It's nothing but a sprinkle. Oh, Weston, ugly sticks are a good little affordable rod. There's nothing wrong with ugly stick at all.
We're down to 3 trailers up there.
Good. Good, good, good. They will be probably coming in soon with the sprinkles.
Yep.
If I had to guess.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
Yep. Yeah, baby, you got 2 ugly sticks. So I had the, before I got the 300s from Piscifun, I had Chaos 40s on them.
Okay.
And I had her try the 40 and she was able to cast it because I had a Chaos Pro, which is a bigger reel, and it was just too big for her to handle.
Gotcha.
She kept backlashing it, not enjoying it. So I had her try one of my Zach Royce rods with the 40 on it. I thought I heard a bell.
I didn't see anything.
And she was able to cast it with no problems, like immediately. So I had that one Berkley ugly stick. So I went, and they don't make the 1 pieces anymore.
Yeah.
But I went online, I found them on Midwest. They had some left and I ordered her one. So she has a pair of the ugly sticks, the catfish ugly sticks, the 1 pieces, and the 7-foot medium heavy with the 40s on it.
Yep. I got the old white one.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Bluegill finally got excited again. GX instrument. Yeah, I do remember that, Weston, yes.
I don't know if they were ever out here, but do you remember a store called Alpha Sports?
I do. I've never actually seen one though, but I've seen them online and
They've been
stuff.
shut down a long time. Out of business.
It has it. Like I said, I haven't heard it, but I have seen and heard of it.
Whenever fishing season was over and they did their clearance, man, that store put things on clearance. I would get those ugly stick catfish rods for like $10.
Nice.
They were like 50 back then.
Yeah. Well, hers, because they don't make that one anymore, it was a little more expensive. Ooh, I didn't like that.
Yeah. And the first time I ever bought a good reel was open face.
Yeah.
It was on clearance. It was supposed to be. It was like an $80 reel on clearance for $40.
Nice.
I mean, and we're talking maybe 15, 20 years ago. So $80 reel then is probably well over 100 now. Long story short, it rang up for $5.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I just took that receipt, walked slowly out the door. As soon as I got outside, I ran in my car.
Yeah. Rubber duck, it just kind of depends. Sometimes cut's better. Other than now, flatheads, they typically tend to prefer live bait. So it kind of depends on what you're fishing for, time of year, a lot of factors into it. A lot of factors. You pull the weather up and see what it's gonna.
The word cell, it looks like it's going just south of us.
Just south.
There's a big red spot.
That's probably what's booming right over yonder, because everything is back over yonder. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna run this charcoal up to the car, because that will get ruined if it gets soaked. Oh, that's closed up. You know what? I'm just gonna put this camera away. It'll be fine. Gonna kind of tighten things up a little bit here, y'all, just in case. We got the rods can sit here if nothing else, so I can grab my tripod and we can run to the cur. because my camera case is completely waterproof. Yeah, you always love to find those steels like that.
That, and when I was a kid, when Grandpa Pigeons went out of business, I literally grabbed an entire case of spinning baits.
That's funny. I don't know that one.
I was in a single.
Yeah, he did. I was just, it's kind of like, it's like he told me that, but it's like right here now. Kind of makes you think. I mean, it's clear off that way. Rubber, it can be that way. Flats are a hard fish to catch sometimes. Some people go their entire life fishing for flatheads and never actually catch one. They're a very weird fish. Awesome fish, but it can be a very weird and elusive fish to try to get on. This one's getting a bite. Come on, eat it. No, it's a stick on the line. JC, we're on the Cumberland River again here in Tennessee. Someone here to fix my AC. I'm glad you got your AC fixed. Retro, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, this diet I'm on really seems to be working. I was down 5 pounds last week, and I'm down just a little over a pound this week. And all right, Weston, I'm working hard on it.
That's a heck of a barge.
Loaded too. He's going against the current too. I bet he is just. I bet he's got those engines just cranked. Christian, hello. You like the delivery? Yeah, I got you, Christian. 2 away from 150. Heck yeah, we're going. Hey, I get to 200 likes. I'll do a dance out here. I'll dance in the rain. Congratulations, Jay. I decided not to do any of the shots or anything. I'm doing it old school. I was going to do the shots, and I had my sister. She was on the shots. She lost 150 pounds and died. Yeah, just setting on. She was actually. She was a big fishing. She was big into fishing too. She was sitting on the riverbank fishing, and her husband thought she just fell asleep in the chair. She died.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a gene issue. It's hard for us to lose weight, and she was. I mean, she ate hardly nothing and was like way bigger than I am. And she finally got the shots and lost 150 pounds and just died. My niece, she was on the shots and had a cancer scare. So I'm like, nope. So it's going a little slower than it probably would with the shots, but after I even had the chance to get the shots for free, and after that, there's no way I'm touching them shots. Yeah, he's got them cranked. We were further out in the channel, he'd be having all of our poles crushed over. There's one spot I fish. When they come through like that, I'll reel in. Every single one of them, because if you don't, every one of your lines is going to get snagged. It's not a matter if it's going to happen. Oh, almost had a casualty. I did not think about bringing condiments at all. I thought about bringing you some buns.
I say I'm about as picky of an eater as a green sunfish.
Feel that? Yeah, Jay. I'm doing a high calorie. I mean, not high protein, low calorie, low carb diet. So I'm at like 15 to 1700 calories at all total for the day. Around 30 carbs or so for the day, and around 180 grams of protein for the day. And then I walk 3 to 6 miles. So it puts me in a high protein, high calorie deficit. Most days I net calories I'm under 1,000. Yeah, I'm skipping the shot. I'm not doing the veggies. A lot of veggies have carbs and stuff in it that's wasted calories. If I'm going to eat, I want it to be all protein calories. And it's starting to put the umbrella. And I'm going to run this back up to the car, because if the disc gets soaked, it will be ruined. When I say this, it's charcoal.
Should be our last 2 boats.
One just came in though, but he's a catfisherman. He's going to leave. Back, y'all. He'll be leaving soon. Okay. Down 350. Congratulations. Congratulations. Gonna get a hit? Yeah, probably. Hopefully. I really don't like messing with rods, especially with mono, with any kind of lightning in the sky. I see a bolt and I'm going to pack my stuff and get in the car. Right now it's just kind of flashes in the... Huh?
Is it distance or is it close?
It's not ground. It's just
I've only seen that one press so far.
Yeah, it's all they're doing is flashing in the clouds. It's not ground. It's not sky to ground or anything. I miss bread. Jay, I did it first, but I don't really miss bread that much anymore.
I've been putting it back in my diet. I've been putting bread back into my diet. But I'm off. But like I said, I'm running now, so.
Yeah. I haven't had a piece of bread since before the first of the year.
I've been doing
Not even like the low carb stuff. It's because it's all wasted calories.
Yeah, I've been doing the Martin's potato buns for burgers.
Yeah, heat lightning. Yeah, those are good, but like I said, those are all wasted.
I mean, for your goals, yeah.
So I mean, I kind of think about it as like I could have that, or I could have like an extra hamburger patty.
Yeah. That's how I used to be too.
Yeah, so the extra hamburger patty's solid protein and stuff, and better for me in the long run.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I mean, with what you got going on, your goals, and you're doing that. I mean, that's appropriate.
Yeah.
I remember I was like that too.
Gloria, these reels, now they are not the cheapest. They are $150 a piece. Now I do have a promo code that will save you 15% right now, and I think they're still doing free shipping. My wife does the gluten-free stuff. I don't have any gluten problems.
Well, yeah, but now that with the running and the weightlifting, or when I was weightlifting, I'm burning like 4,000 calories a day now. So it's like, you know what? I can put a bun on my hamburger now, and I can get a piece of pumpernickel for my scrambled eggs. I love me some pumpernickel.
Yeah, I haven't had pumpernickel stock forever. I'm running Hellcat rods, and I have a promo code in the description for Hellcat too. Jay, no, gluten-free is a byproduct and a chemical that we put in our foods here for the most part. It's naturally found in like wheat and bread products, but people that have gluten issues here can go over to like Italy, for example, and eat the bread and pastas there and not have any problems. We put a bunch of crap in our food here. Jose, thank you for liking and sharing. We are getting some bites. We both had a very significant takedown. No hookups yet.
It looks a little different.
Yeah, there were some streaks in the sky there. Any wonder what can? Yeah. PCOS, yeah. I hate to hear that, MCR. Sorry to hear that, I'm Puff.
Pull that radar back up.
Sort of longer bread products and observed liquid. Yeah, that's not right. Kathy, my biggest fish is a 75-pound flathead. You know, all of it's staying so far is all back there.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just double checked the radar again. Like the worst of it splits up and goes south, just south of us.
So I
They
mean,
are calling for slightly heavier rain now than they were 10 minutes ago.
if it stays like it is, we'll be okay. So the worst case scenario, I'll grab the camera gear and we'll go jump in the car and
Wait it out.
wait it out. Yeah, Jay, it was a big fish. I caught that one a long time ago before they had cell phones and all that kind of stuff. And when I say 75 pounds, I should say it was an estimate. I didn't even have a scale back then. I took measurements and went off the measurements, and it came up to 75. You can measure the length and the girth of a catfish and be within about a pound.
Bluegill's getting excited.
No, we
That's getting super excited.
We got freaking 8.
He's still running with it? Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me.
Pull it right out. I am your bad luck charm. The last time, a couple years ago when I came to fish with you, you lost a big one. Just like that. There goes
That
the gar.
sucked. That was not a small fish. That was not a small fish at all. Right off this ledge. I guarantee you that was a flathead.
And now he's a well-fed flathead.
Right? Guarantee you that was a flathead.
I mean, how little that bluegill even reacted, he didn't even know what hit him.
That was a gone.
Probably snuck up
They
from the
let him
depths.
run.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just gut wrenching.
More bluegill? I might as well.
That was absolutely good. How big a hook was? I don't know, 5 inches. Oh my God. Big freaking fish. Maybe he'll still be hungry and want to come back in a second.
Here's the good part. I was right about the leg.
That sucked, y'all. Oh, James, you're good. You don't have to apologize. I won't forget her 7 brew. Good job, Bobby.
You got the clicker on for yours, right?
Yep. Bell open, clicker on. Yours, I would just drop your drag down pretty good.
That's what I just did.
Dang it. That was crushed. Might scoot my stuff over under the tree a little bit more. Oh, dude, I'm just... Words are in my head that I want to say, but I'm going to be nice and kid-friendly because we do have kids sometimes down here watching. So yeah, I'll be kid-friendly. All right, y'all, I'll get you sorted. I'm just trying to get a little bit more cover from the rain here. Yeah, not even hardly getting dripped on now. Here, fishy, yeah. Is that you?
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm jumpy.
So are they out there?
James, we've both had takedowns, and I just lost a monster fish. I just had a bluegill, a pretty good sized bluegill, get 8 and take off running. I let him run with it, popped it, reeled down on him, and I felt it just pop right off. And I felt him too. He was not small. I don't know if he was like a giant, but he was not small. Yeah, babe, that would be awesome. No, Evan, I'm fishing for catfish, blues and flatheads. Particularly. Channel cat, I'd take a channel cat too, but. Dang it. That was gonna haunt me for a while.
But it feels good to have a good bite again.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Beer. These are just about done. I don't know how dark you want your broth.
I grew up with a father who didn't know when to take food off a grill, so I'm not an overcooked type of eater. If that made any sense.
Yeah, well, whenever you're ready to grab a bun, or if these are good for you, I'll slide these back.
Yeah, those be fine.
Okay.
And you said you're not going to eat buns, right?
No.
Okay.
Nope, I grabbed those just for you. I like mine a little on the darker side. Whoa. I did not like that. Yeah, maybe he'll come back for seconds.
there though.
Yep. Don't forget the sausage. Yeah, lightning is. That was a big fish. Dude, we got big fish jumping everywhere. We got big fish eating my baits.
They are having fun teasing.
Kathy, a little bit of different, a little bit of both. So we don't have to cast very far out to be on a pretty steep, deep ledge right out here in front of us. So about 25 yards out, the closest, and I've got one out that's probably 60, 65 yards out there. Get him, babe.
Yep.
Bluegill's freaking out. He's a big old hungry flathead.
Oh, that was good. That was just right.
We got two more over here.
I'm coming.
Come on, rain, go away. When I looked last night, it was said it was 7% chance today. Weatherman was wrong again.
I had a cousin who went to school to be a weatherman. When he was asked, why'd you pick that? He goes, it's the only job I know where you can lie and get away with it.
Believe it.
Was those two, right?
Yeah.
Definitely cool things off.
Mm-hmm. There's another fish just jumped. You can say. South of Clarksville. We're hot. And J-Dub trying to catch fish and not get drenched. I just lost a big one. 2 other big takedowns and several bites. Well, fish are definitely getting active. They're jumping. tapering completely off by 10 p.m. It's a little ways to go though. What is it? 8 o'clock now? And I'm not getting too wet. This is all it does. It'll
Yeah.
be fine. Welcome in, Rob. I just heard something. Yeah, you and me both. I've been a little paranoid over the poles right now since that loss. Should be done and gone by 9. Hope so.
You want to reuse that?
Be glad when that batch of Ziplocs are done and gone. That is the worst batch of Ziplocs I think we've ever gotten. They keep popping open now every time you do anything with them. Dwight, hello.
No, that's a nice sight though.
Oh, it's gorgeous out here. Let me turn you guys around.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Look at this sun. Look at this sun set over here. It's a gorgeous place out here. Absolutely gorgeous place out here. I really love fishing out here. The fact it holds big fish is a big bonus.
Never hurts.
No. No, it doesn't hurt. That's the third one that's had that. I've had that on that rod this year. Ooh, that's hot.
Well, let's definitely have to stop and thanks.
No problem. I have to eat before it gets too late. Usually I eat before now. It's way past when I usually eat. It's just too hot. Retro, thank you so much. I will definitely get her some 7 brew in the morning, Retro. Thank you for the 20. Camera shy fish, yeah. Yeah, I've never had this one before.
Brand or just particular brand?
The Paps, the Blue Ribbon beer rots. I've never had this one. Dwight, this is a beer brat. Paps Blue Ribbon beer brat. They're quite good. Still hot.
As much as I love my dark German beers, every now and then, a good Pabst or a Stag just hits the spot for me.
I don't do much for beer.
I just have to be careful. I polished off a bottle of Jack Daniels in 2 nights. Ugh.
Retro, oh my gosh, dude. You just gave out 10 more subscriptions. My knife is covered in rot juices.
Well, you know it won't rust now.
Yeah, right?
It's oiled up.
Thank you so much, Retro. I appreciate all your support. Y'all, if you don't follow Retro River Walker, go over and follow him too. He's a legend giving out memberships. I appreciate you, Rich. We love you too. Got the beard. That's what she said. Of course, it may not be she if she says I got it in the beard.
When work changed the policy for grooming standards and I started growing my hair out, I grew the beard for a year or two. But after a year, I was like, nope, I can't do this no more.
Couldn't do the beard?
No. I'll grow it out for like 2.5 months for deer season, but as soon as deer season's over, thing's gone.
I don't know what I would do without a beard. I can't remember the last time I didn't have a beard.
I mean, for 15 years of my current career, they had the same standards as the military for grooming. I just went to Wally World, bought me a set of clippers with no guard, and shaved it every week and said, done. Nice and easy.
I'll do it.
A big one?
That was a really big fish, and I'm pretty sure I seen that. It was a sturgeon. Sturgeon are jumpers. Whoa.
It's even getting to the tree more on me now.
Yep. Well, now it's it's in the tree, and then that wind came through, and yellow rod. Lines is bounce. Yeah, the umbrella wasn't for me.
I know.
It was 3 weeks ago. I had the tripod right here, and I was up right here, like. Right, Jay? Rain, go away.
I can't say that. We've been in a drought for 10 years back home. Everybody always talks about the Texas drought, but man, we've been bad in Missouri.
North gets hit a little. See, well, Texas is a dry country anyway. For the most part.
West. Yeah.
So a drought there is a lot different than a drought like here or drought there. It affects the system a lot different. The plants there are built to handle long stretches without plentiful water.
I don't know if it was last year or 2 years ago, Mississippi got so low, they were literally 24-hour dredging.
Really?
To keep the river open. Yeah.
It's deep now.
Yeah, it is now. Sure. The funny part was, like I said, traveling for work, so Google stalks me and starts feeding me articles from where I was.
Yeah.
So I got back from a California trip, and they're playing about drought, and there's all these articles about, oh, we need to pipe water from the Mississippi and Missouri and ship it over to us. And I'm like, oh, we're in our own drought. Get your own water from the ocean, dude. Leave my water alone.
You're closer to the bigger supply of water.
All right. But they
But
had
it's
everything.
salt.
They had everything done for a desalination plant. The company's going to come in. It's going to be the largest desalination plant in the world. And government shut it down and said, oh no, that's going to be too detrimental to the ocean species. I don't know if that's just the wind in your yellow line, but
Yeah,
it's slacked up a bit. But I also can't tell because it's in that bush.
yeah, that's what I was questioning myself. I think it's the bush. Thank you, Retro. I appreciate you. Might be letting up a smidge.
Getting lighter behind us, that's for sure.
I said it might be letting up a smidge. Yeah, you can even see pinks over that way now. I think.
I'm gonna pick back up. Yeah, put the umbrella back.
Well, it's not so much. It's the sideways rain getting on the camera here that I'm trying to keep. Dumping better bad, I'm not sure. JC, yeah, we're getting hit a little bit here. But it seems like there's another fish that just jumped. It seems like it's kind of going around us. Yeah.
Right below us. Car won't start. Maybe we gotta jump cables.
I'm here for you. There's jumping cables in the back of my car.
Nice new
I can
Suburban.
still be in, man.
Yeah, looks like a nice new Suburban too. I was kind of shocked when I heard it say car will start.
Oh, did they say the car wouldn't start?
Okay.
We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I want my fish to come back though. I sad. Yeah, just it's consistency is the key. YouTube likes consistency. If you fail in your consistency, the algorithm goes, ah. Tro, thank you so much.
I should have brought that red light camping light I bought last
Mm.
year. Took me forever to find one.
Gotcha. I've got my big light. Yeah, Richard, thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. I think we can turn this off because Spears definitely ain't going to be out. I'm not speaking of my light. I'm going to use.
Just saw a lightning bug. He's flying out over the water.
Oh yeah, this place gets this place can get loaded with lightning bugs. Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm trying to cover up stuff with whatever I have to cover up.
I use mine, it's bigger. Bluegill's getting excited.
All right, MRC, take care. Thank you for joining us. He needs to go ahead and get 8. That's what he needs to be doing. Excuse me. Those were good. Now I have the belches. I think I'm safe for the moment. Never mind. Every time I think I'm safe, I go to put the umbrella down, and rat. We have not caught anything yet. I did just lose a really big one, but no catches. Well, except for some bluegill that Box caught. Slick fix, sly fix, seal flicks, sly flicks, sly flicks. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce that. Siflicks. See, yeah, you know how there's several different ways if you think about how to pronounce that. Hey, heat lightning. Charlie Brown's in the house. Welcome in, Charlie Brown. I miss Charlie Brown cartoons. I like Charlie Brown cartoons.
I'm a Scooby-Doo fanboy.
I like Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, Looney Tunes. Old school Looney Tunes. Foghorn Leghorn was my favorite. Boy! I said, boy, you're doing it wrong!
And my niece, when she lived with us, or my sister, and then moved back in, and I got her kids hooked on Scooby-Doo, and I was working overnights. She would literally come, wake me up, kick me out of my bed, say turn Scooby-Doo on my computer, and then she would crawl into my bed and not let me go to, like, say I'd have to go like to the living room to get some sleep. But she was like 5.
You realize you were bigger than her.
Yeah. I realized that real quick the one time when she woke me up, but she didn't get away fast enough, and I just did a backhand out of, you know, I startle awake.
Yeah, I do too. I'll swing in my sleep too.
I threw her into the wall. I was like, oh my god!
The worst was when I had a little dog, and this was back with my ex. But Kuma jumped up on the bed, and I startled, and I got woke up. And she's like, "You need to go check on the dog," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" It's like, "You need to go check on the dog. You just kicked it across the room into the wall." Apparently, I laying there, and my leg went up. Big Bang Theory for Shane. I looked down and message in the time. The Foghorn Leghorn, you chicken hog, yep. It's all in good fun, babe. No one's being mean. Yet. Backhanded my mom. I was in a fight in my sleep, and I was punching the walls apparently, I guess, and she ran in there and grabbed me. Ooh. And I backhanded the snot at her. Not as bad as what my brother did to his wife, though. He still feels terrible for that. He's also a fighter, a sleep fighter.
Right.
And this was back when they were struggling, and kids and everything, and he was having stuff at work going on, and he got into a fight in his sleep with somebody at work. And apparently, Tammy tells it, he sat straight up in the bed and was swinging away.
Wow.
Like full on, fight brawl. And she grabbed his arm, and when she did, he turned and nailed her right nailed her right there. Knocked her all the way out of the bed, both eyes pitch black. And my brother's my size.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like I said, when he turned and hit her, I mean, he didn't, of course, he didn't have any control over it. Of course, he felt god-awful terrible over it, but yeah, we'll swing when we're super tired or we've been really stressed. It's common in my family. We'll swing on you in our sleep. Yeah, Bobby, you'll be a member someday for sure. You're dating, real quick search on Twitch and the sleep. Yeah, babe, I'm sorry. I've gotten you a couple times too. Not as bad though. Yeah, Samantha, that money, it's a Vandergrift thing. That is a Vander. My mom used to be like, anything, that's a Vandergrift trait. That's a Vandergrift trait. Fighting in her sleep, now that for sure is one. Girlfriend gave her a bloody nose and she shook me. Yeah, Derek, you don't, when someone's doing that in their sleep, when someone's doing stuff like that in your sleep, the one thing you don't want to do is grab them. Retro, that's awesome of you. Thank you so much.
It's dropped like 16 degrees.
Has it?
So it's 77 now. It was like 92.
I don't know. It was 90s when last I looked at it. Oh, you suck. That wasn't very far out there either. Oh, I heard them yelling over there. Did you hear that?
I heard it. Yeah, it's the girls. Mayflies are still flying, though.
Right? They ain't giving up. It's like, I only got 48 hours to live and reproduce.
I thought that punch was bad. I just noticed the ball on the front of the limb over the water.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's rough.
That was like something out of a sci-fi movie.
I used to sleep very lightly when I first came out of prison. Yeah, I hear that, flathead. Bob and weave. At my age, there's no more bobbing and weaving. I feel that. You don't bob and weave, you just throw haymakers and go for it till you run out.
Buzzed you and landed on me.
Nice. I wanted to share. I'm considerate that way. Yeah, flathead. We're well. I mean, it's just a little rain at the moment. I mean, we've had some lightning kind of skirting around us. If there had been any kind of like ground, sky to ground stuff anywhere around us, we took tail and ran to the car. So far, it's just been heat and a couple streaks in the sky, but off in the distance. Two more likes and the Retro's going to give out memberships. Double tap that screen, everybody. Double tap the screen.
There's a boat out there still.
Yeah. Oh, that's some catfishermen.
Well.
Yeah, the catfishermen ain't leaving the water. Your pleasure boaters and your bass people get off the water when it's like this. The catfishermen around here, they ain't leaving. Like, I don't mind this kind of stuff, this kind of weather to be out in. Especially when it's warm out and it's nice like this, because it does feel pretty good. Yeah, the same storm coming here. Yeah. Probably the same band, Flathead, that's going across the country right now.
Felt like I was racing the storms out of St. Louis.
You brought it with you.
I mean, it was behind me. I didn't even I didn't even put my sunglasses on driving until like a good hour and a half after sunrise.
Mm.
And then I hit 57 south.
Yeah.
And it went right back to overcast, super foggy.
We had some fog this morning.
And then once I got into Kentucky, it cleared back up.
Nice.
And stayed clear all the way into Tennessee.
Gotcha, Derek. Gotcha. Hopefully this is all it is, because I really want to keep. About time to rebait.
No, it's just enough light. I kind of want to throw that chartreuse around, but not in the rain.
Good. I'm about to throw my black light out so these rods glow. Need to dump this charcoal out too right quick. I think I'll do that first. So this grill can cool down. Yeah, welcome in from England. What time is it in England? It's gotta be like... It's gotta be like 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know. Never done the math for Europe.
I used to, I used to have working for a company that was based out of Ireland. They were 6 hours ahead of us. Yeah, it's about 3:30. 3:30 in the morning. Oh, I was an hour off, 2:25.
Wow.
Not bad though, off the top of my head.
Yeah. And my bestie, when she was stationed in Japan, whenever she would start to fall asleep on fire watch, she'd call me. Right, 14-hour time difference.
Yeah, that's a significant one. That's a pretty significant time difference. A little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, we got the glow show. Excuse me. Oh, feels good out here now.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, man. Oh, you missed a hell of a takedown and miss. I had that bluegill get 8 and ran with. Yep. So, we hit the 160. Retro with another 10 membership gift. Thank you so much. Dang, man.
You're hearing tanks on the trash can, thinking it's the bell behind me.
Big miss the other day. Never gets easier, does it, Flathead? I just heard a whoop. Did you hear that?
Yep.
Something just ate.
That goes out there.
I thought it came from that direction. So that sounded like a flathead.
I saw that ripple flash.
Really appreciate you entertainment out there in the rain. Yeah, right now most of this is coming just off the tree. Derek, they hit the, it was the Carolina rig, the far green rod with a live bluegill on it. Yeah, flathead. This one was running with the bait clicker going. I picked up the rod. He was still running with it. Turned the bait clicker off, let him run, let the line go tight, reeled down on him, and he pulled that bluegill right off the hook. I've done everything textbook right, is what you want to happen. Be a voice actor? I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could. It's just one of those things I just don't see myself doing something like that. You know what I mean? Like you don't see yourself doing something like that, and it just doesn't. Yeah, flathead, that's exactly what happened. I felt him for just a second. He was decent. Dang, Retro, thank you. Oh my God, I don't think you could see it in camera. That was monstrous. I'm pretty sure that was a gigantic sturgeon. It was long and it was gray. I don't know if you guys seen it. Got you, flathead. Yeah. Oh, that was a big fish. Here's where I caught my big. Here's where I caught my big sturgeon. I caught my 57.5-inch sturgeon right here, which I know that's not like the giant ones they catch up in other places, but those are white sturgeon. We don't have them here. We just have lake sturgeon here. I was only like 6 inches off the state record, but it came from right here. Hunter Kurt, thank you for joining us again. Yes, blacklight. Yes, Bobby. Yeah, right here's where my big sturgeon came off of. I've actually got his rods out towards the sand point where that came off, hoping that he might luck into one. He's got 2 rods over there, and I actually suggested it because that goes off of, there's a sandbar that runs off of this other point and it goes out this way, and that point seems to hold them. I don't know why. I've caught my big one there. I've had other people out here fishing that's caught them. I had one guy that caught one off one of my rods last fall, right off that point again. So I had him put 2 of his rods, because he's down here visiting out there on that point, to see if we can get him on one. No, Derry, those are UV reactive, and I got a UV light on behind me. See, there's a light. So I got his 2 rods over there positioned off towards that point where those came from. I'm kind of fishing the middle ground, and then I have his other 2 rods down here fishing this ledge, and then where it goes back in front of this tree, which is where I've caught my 25-pound flathead right there, and I've also caught a 30-pound blue cat right over there. This whole stretch right here as a big fish territory. Come on, y'all, double tap that screen. Hit them likes. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. The channel's growing like crazy. How far are you from the dam? Oh, just a couple miles. Just like by river, maybe 5 miles, if that. Not terribly far from the dam. Which is the dam is where we've been fishing, just on the other side, just up here a little bit. This is down from the dam on the opposite side of the river. One thing bad about this spot is you either have to go all the way around to the other side of Clarksville and down around to it, or you have to go all the way down towards Nashville and cross the bridge and then come back up to it. It's kind of a pain in the butt place to drive to. Action with Jackson, welcome in. Thank you, Retro. Thank you very much for all your support. We got Fireman rocking it. We've got Retro rocking it. James rocking it. You guys have been so supportive and donative. You guys are going in big letters on the kayak. And that other person, I can't remember their name off the top. They have not seen them other people back in here. Jack's pack. Yeah, hit that subscribe, hit that like button. You'll see what happens at 175 likes. Retro's been killing it tonight. Him and Rob is fun to watch. Yep. 2 more likes to 175. Let's go, y'all. Only 77 likes till I start dancing out here. Can't see my eyes. Yeah, let me see what I can do. It's gotten a little dark, hasn't it? There you go. Now you can see me a little. Here I am. I forgot I can't find my little film light. That's my headlamp. Wrong pocket. Trying to find my little film light, y'all, so you guys can see me a little better. The lightning was pretty. Oh, it's probably because where you dropped out there for a little bit flathead and came back. They'll go up. Well, that's a hook.
I don't know, white bass got jumped on top of the dock.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I got another. Oh, that's been on, so the battery's almost dead. Yeah. See if I have any more batteries. Battery, where are you? Oh, it keeps getting turned on in my bag. Honestly, didn't think it was that high. There's a battery. I usually have a little box film light with me. There's another battery. And I can't find it. Kind of acts like those round lights in a little small square box.
Yeah, that thermal clip-on I bought last year uses a weird rechargeable battery. I couldn't even find like extras. I had to get like some cheap Chinese junk off Amazon just to have extras.
Oh, that sucks. Retro, thank you again. 20 memberships this time. Jesus.
But now I got like 16 batteries for it.
There you go.
And I even found like a 16 battery charger. It's like an all-in-one weird thing.
That works. Yeah, Retro, thank you so much. Retro's a stud. Heck yeah. There we go. Here's the headlamp.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
I'll have to grab that one and just throw it on when the time comes. Retro, does it not let you pick who gets the membership? Oh, it's random. I got you. Fletch, good evening. Oh, feels good out here now. I took you somewhere that has big fish.
Yeah. you just didn't say if we'd catch any.
I did half the job right.
I drove 6 hours for this. No.
Oh, you got 30. Yeah, 32,000. We're growing.
starting.
That was a mayfly. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Just take the freaking bait.
Well, they've done that already.
Well,
Take the
yeah.
hook.
I guess I set myself up for that one. So, if you catch one or I catch one, this box here, I'll turn the light on. On this side right here is a switch.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah,
And this thing will
I'll show some
illuminate everything. But you can't run it long term in the summer because
overheats.
no bugs.
Yeah, that's it.
Every dead gum bug from across this river will be over here. Dude, this thing is no joke. Thousand lumen.
Nice.
It'll run for about 8 hours straight with on this pack.
That's good.
Retro, oh my god, he just did another 20 members.
Wow.
Jesus, man. Yeah, I think we're going to be set on the kayak.
You looking at like a 14-footer or?
It's 13. Fireman, there should be a join button on the screen there. Or Retro keeps giving everybody memberships and you get one. Either way, it can happen.
You know, when I bought mine, I was looking at a 10 or a 12-foot, and I ended up going with the 10-foot because I didn't have a trailer to pull it. This is a 7-foot Ranger bed, so.
I'm gonna put it on top of my fit.
Yeah. I wish I would have got the 12-foot so I could stand in it.
Yeah. The one I'm getting is so I was looking. I didn't. This is before I started talking to New Canoe and stuff, and the local dealer. I was looking at their something 12, but I really liked it because it was supposed to be one of their most stable. It's a 650 pound capacity.
Nice.
It was 43 inches wide. It was supposed to be super stable, super heavy for super heavy gear. And I went to my local dealer to buy goldfish to go catfishing, and was talking to him about it. And he was like, "Why are you going for the?" Oh, it was the Frontier 12, and I'm like, "Well, I mean, that's like the biggest and most stable one I can find on the market anywhere." And he goes, "Yeah, that used to be." And he's like, "Have you looked at the new Ultimate Max?" And I'm like, "I haven't even heard of the Ultimate Max." No. He's like, "It's even bigger. It's a foot longer." Which is, I mean, the Frontier 12 was a 12'6". It's technically only 6 inches longer. It has a 750 pound max capacity. Super wide. It's 43 inches wide again. It's a 100-pound kayak. Dude, I watched a guy on YouTube. So you know those GPS motors?
Yeah.
Those things with the mount and everything that goes on the front of those are about 190 pounds altogether. Not including the battery. So he has that whole motor set up, and he said, I weigh about 190 pounds myself. He's standing on the bow, on the very point, behind the trolling motor. So almost 400 pounds on the very end of that kayak. And the back end wasn't even coming all the way out of the water.
Wow. Yeah, it's head stable.
So, I mean, I was like, dang, that is... And he was standing, he was like standing on the side of the kayak at 190. He's like, this water is really, it was wintertime. This is back in February when this video came out. He's like, this water is really cold, so I really don't want to go for a swim today. So I don't want to push it. But he was pretty much standing completely straight up on the edge of the kayak with just 1 foot back to catch his balance. And wasn't flipping over. Fireman's agging on is what he's doing now. Biggie boy, hello. Daniel. Hope you do, Daniel. Boogie boy, no, we have not caught anything. We have both had a takedown, and I had a bluegill out alive that got hit and ran with, and he popped off. Daniel, click the notification button. They're all gone? What do you mean that they're all gone? But yeah, so I'm really psyched about getting this kayak. One of these days I'll get one. I'm gonna get a motor for it because the biggest thing, the reason why I want a motor for it is fighting this current.
Yeah.
I want to be able to get across the river and stuff, and then use the paddle. Ooh, you just had a bite. It wasn't a big bite.
Wow.
The first rod to us, I just, because of the light, I can see it with the light behind it.
Yep.
I just seen it twitch. Look kind of spooky. Retro, good lord, man, another 10.
Changed his name to Sugar Daddy.
Right? Some of them all could be Sugar Daddy. Retro, James. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm flipping that fish off right now. That was another big fish. She's like, did I hear Sugar Daddy? They're mine. I dance for them. Oh, it's still Miss Fireman. But no, what I was going to say about the trolling motor is Minn Kota makes a trolling motor. Yeah, it's like a 30-pound thrust. It's like $130. 1600 for the mini Kota with the spot lock. 50, yeah, 1600. Them motors are not cheap. But what I'm going to do is I got to find somebody that can weld aluminum. I'm going to buy some 1/4-inch plate, and basically I'm going to make a transom, a flat plate with a transom on it, and cut out the same bolt pattern as the puck for the mini Minn Kota, the puck pattern, drill it all out, and get this $123 one and slap on the front of it and get a tiller handle extension.
Yeah.
So I can just sit there and run it from the front for $123.
That'd be nice.
Can you put that on the new kayak you're getting? Yes, Fireman, I can. So that's my plan, because I mean, the kayak I'm getting, and I'll fully disclose, the kayak I'm getting is $2,500, and with the discount before tax, it makes it $1,550. So about $1,800 for a $2,800 kayak. Jesus Christ, there's another one that just jumped. Oh,
Now, do you have to license kayaks here in Tennessee?
I don't think you have to license kayaks at all. No,
Even if you put a trolling motor on it?
I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Good question. Daniel, you're getting the kayak with a trolling motor and everything on it. Do you have to license that thing? You have to register. Okay, I gotcha. That's okay.
Yeah, I don't say so. Now, a regular kayak I don't have to in Missouri, but as soon as I put a motor on it, I would have to.
Ah.
Then I have to pay property taxes.
Well, that stinks. But hey, it's all good. Government's got to get their share somehow. Todd, yes it is. I think it's about time to rebait.
I was just thinking that too.
And biscuits to the line. On 12 foot you have to register. I got you, Timothy. Anything over 12. That makes kind of. I guess that makes sense. That's kind of getting out of the kayak and into a boat. Gloria, no. The last thing that happened was that big hit and takedown with that live bluegill. Ohio, yes. Well, all up north takes taxes on everything. Yep, time to rebate. All right, y'all. I'm gonna steal the headlamp so I can see what I'm doing. I'm leaving them. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to flash you. I'm leaving the mic on the stand because it's still raining a little bit. Oh, we're up that clean. Guts sucked out of every single one of them. Okay. Got our shads. tell you what, these new hooks are
You liking them?
razors. Going right through that shad head, you don't even feel it in this. I'm gonna bomb you. All the way out. Ooh, about midway. These mayflies are crazy. All right, y'all. No, we can't really have a fire here. We grilled, but this is a kind of a state park area, so I can't have a fire here. Lurking in the background. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I need to get the thermocell back up and running. Your shirt lights up. I want one for when we go. I got you, Samantha. You can buy one at Meyers TV. You can even get it customized with whatever name you want on it. Oh, those not glowy. Why can't you see those?
Did that not look weird?
What's that?
It almost, I mean, I know it was just bouncing off rocks, so it was sinking, but it almost looked like it was getting little channel cat nibbles.
It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, maybe it's because these lights down there. Oh yeah, I've seen the movie Great Outdoors. Had a pack of coyotes messing with me one night. It was myself and nowhere, probably 30 or 40 of them started. Yeah, coyotes can gang up on you. Retro, oh my gosh, man, thank you. Well, I think the camera's focusing in on him. His light down there. When he moves, I think you'll be able to see the rods again.
Yeah, you're lighting.
Oh, you're good, man. Colors, pipe in my area. A lot of fun to hunt too. Yeah, coyotes are a lot of fun to hunt, for sure. You know what I'm about to do? Put that light further back. Maybe they'll draw the bugs over there, away from us, and still light up everything. Yeah, there we go. Let there be light. Nathaniel, no catches. Lost a big one. Oh. Maybe you do have to be. I don't know. That's a good question. Sploosh. It just says super chat. Says super chat too. Retro. Good Lord, man. Says you do not have to be a member yourself to gift membership. Anybody with a personal YouTube account and a valid payment method can purchase and send gifts membership to other viewers in the live stream or premiere. Oh, thank you guys. I was trying to lurk and see if that's something only members can do, but it doesn't say you have to. I think that's what it is. I think it says you have to have a valid payment method. Bobby, don't you worry about it being, you take care of you. Blacklight it was running out. But I actually think it's helped draw the mayflies off of us.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't feel them quite as bad all over me.
They're definitely at the light.
That blacklight was covered in them.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought blacklight wasn't supposed to attract bugs as much.
Well, it won't attract like mosquitoes, but moths and stuff can actually see UV.
Gotcha. And good old red light probably wouldn't be that well on camera.
Red lights don't work that. It work pretty good actually.
I'm surprised that lantern I found on Amazon. Like, it's actually super bright for being a red light.
That's cool.
Just got
Nice, Nathaniel.
tired of car camping with my friends, and trying to eat dinner after sunset, and just bugs everywhere. I'm like,
Yeah.
let's use a red light.
Yeah.
I'll find a good lantern.
So, I missed something. Weston, no, I lost a big fish. I had that bluegill get picked up and ran with, and he came off. There's still time. Joys of catfishing. So you're just down here for a week?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Derek, there's big fish here. We are hearing them jumping everywhere. We're seeing them jump. We've had them hit. Just unfortunately, all 3 takedowns have been a miss. Unfortunately, that's fishing sometimes. We're in a big fish area. We see the big fish. Hit your face fire. Now that was funny. The Great Outdoors was an awesome movie. You seen that?
Not in a long time.
That was such a good movie. Thank you, Nathaniel. Yep, that was a good movie. I need to watch that movie. I haven't seen it in a couple of years. 6 times, and then the head.
Sure, bluegill's getting excited.
Well, I need him to get 8 is what I need. Again, I need another one to get 8 again. Or yours get 8 again. I need something to get 8 again. Dude, I'm telling you, you will hear some weird ass noises out here. I've sat out here some nights by myself, and it's like some rocks are hitting the water, like right at the edge of the water,
Okay.
and there's nobody there. It's there's some creepy things. It gets creepy out here. So you can tell when a fish hits the water, but you know the distinct sound when a big rock hits the water? Like somebody's out here throwing rocks in the water, but you can't see anybody. And I've been standing up out here with my big light trying to find something. Nothing. Welcome back, MRC. Spurs or Knicks? I'm not a basketball guy.
I'm not a fan of New York, so go Spurs.
Boxy says Spurs.
I mean, it's a Texas team
Uh,
versus a New York team.
Bobby says Knicks. MRC, you missed a big takedown and run, but he came off. Yeah, I'm a hunting, fishing, sports follower guy too. Half the time, I think it annoys my wife. Half the time, I'm not fishing. I'm watching fishing or hunting, or it's usually four things I watch. It's either a fishing or a hunting show. Building stuff like cars or Adam Savage, from Tested, he builds stuff.
Yeah.
Or like 7 Days to Die, the video game stuff. That's about the only four things I really sit down and watch on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, I do watch. Yeah, but that's a series every now. It only comes out once a year. I'm a big Dungeons and Dragons person.
Okay.
So right now, me and the wife are watching the last season of Vox Machina.
Gotcha.
But on a daily basis, I'm usually watching those four things.
I almost always got some kind of fishing channel in the background or something. Like say hunting. Especially when deer season comes around, I'm just sitting there like constantly watching the hunting public. Like, all right, when's your next drop?
Yeah.
I love watching those guys.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. Correction, you will watch Tyler bust his butt. Yeah, he did bust his rear. Tyler is my niece's husband. They got married last year. They came down last July. I took him carp fishing. He busted his back. So, and where I go, if you come up Sunday, Saturday morning, we go fishing, carp fishing. Where you go, it's all loose dirt clay.
Okay.
But on the top of it is this like real fine silty stuff. And of course it's dry and fine, so it's really super slick even though it's dry as a bone. Mm-hmm. And sure enough, he took a step and bam! We've been out here for about 5-6 hours now.
Yeah. Right about 3 o'clock when we got here.
Yeah, we've been out here for quite a while. I say we give it to. What do you think? I just heard a bell.
Bluegill. You're live. I don't gotta go into work on Monday. I'm good for whatever.
Well, I know you said you're going to Lynchburg tomorrow, but and I've already promised the kids to go to the pool and stuff tomorrow, so I can't fish tomorrow. We'll probably be out here to I don't know, minimum probably 10, 11 o'clock. Right now is the 9 to 10 period. This is my favorite. Derek, fingers crossed, weather and stuff don't come up next Friday. I'll live stream next Friday. Skateboard, thank you. Yeah, if you come back Saturday, well, if you're welcome to join me Friday night after you get off. If I go out, if you're up to it.
All right, play it by ear.
I don't know how late you gotta work or anything, but
Typically, on the travel trips like this, I don't do much travel day. Normally I'm sitting in airports all day. And then driving, I tell them, it's like, well, I don't want to. Our operations don't start till the afternoon at earliest, so
yeah.
It's like if I tried to come in for the start of the operation for a couple hours and leave, now I'm like not getting home till super late at night. So it's just like I just call it a travel day and do what I got to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, baby. Actually, he said if she's asleep when we get home, she's got you a towel and everything in the bathroom so you can take a shower.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
She's awesome. She'll probably crash. She has to work tomorrow too. Sucks her. They moved her shift, so she's off Thursday, Fridays, and I'm off Saturday, Sundays. Makes it kind of hard for us to get time together.
Yeah.
But we do the best we can. So like Friday since I couldn't go live because of the storms and I worked late, when I got home, I ate real quick and we went out and ran to the store, ran around a little bit, went and caught bait. That's what we do, just to make sure we still spend time together.
Right.
Sunday night after I take the kids to the pool, spend the day with them, and then when she gets off, we're thinking about making some mixed drinks and then going to the pool, just me and her. And
yeah, when I'm not traveling, my typical shift, I typically get in around 11:30 in the afternoon. I work like 7 or 8 o'clock. The rest of the people on my team, they're all on the East Coast, but they came from the package side of operations, so they all work in the mornings, and then they're done by like 3 o'clock. It's just like,
okay. Now next week they have me working Wednesday and Thursday because other people are on vacation, so I'm filling in. So do you get off a day next weekend? So that kind of shift wouldn't be bad, but it's hard to do that when you have kids and
yeah, that's the thing with my job.
Yeah, with you, and you got no littles, makes things a lot easier.
Especially this travel.
Yeah.
If I'm traveling somewhere where I know I'm gonna be doing some hiking or something, I will book a late flight home and be like, yeah, I'm gonna be in airports all day, I can't come in, and I'll go on like when I was in Colorado, I did a 14-mile hike before I went to the airport.
Oh.
In Portland, I ended up doing like a 7-mile hike, and I literally called my boss who lives outside Portland. I was like, if I would have had a fishing pole with me, I would have missed that flight. Because the trail I went to, it was a big loop that had 3 mountain lakes on it, and all 3 lakes had brook trout.
Dang, awesome.
Every lake I got to, those brook trout were jumping in the feet. I'm like, oh.
Then it kills you when you see. Well, it's just like this. We're sitting here, you got fish jumping everywhere, isn't it? It kills you. Still have to work. Oh, baby, that sucks. She has to work an extra day and she doesn't get off.
Hopefully she gets overtime.
Yeah, she'll get overtime, but still sucks. I was hoping she'd get a weekend off.
Yeah. Sometimes the hours I put in, I wish I got overtime.
What are you waiting on getting? We're hoping to get, Hunter, we're hoping to get a catfish. Middle rod just got bumped. Seen the line. That was a little tap. Yes, maybe you could cook away if ever, you know. She loves to cook, but where I don't eat much in like this anymore, so she don't really cook, you know, fancy stuff really anymore.
Right. I typically on Sunday I'll cook up like 5 pounds of deer burger. I'll make what 5, 10, 15. I'll do 20 patties for 4 a night for dinner. Then lunch is like yogurt, and I'll find something else to add to it. Breakfast like 6 scrambled eggs.
Yeah. So I typically do during the week, or if I'm not working from home, if I'm in the office, I do 2 boiled eggs. Throughout the day, I'll eat 2 or 3 cheese sticks, and 5 to 6 turkey sticks, and then 1 to 2 protein shakes. That's all I eat throughout the day. And then when I get home, I'll have a pretty decent sized meal. I'll eat a pretty good sized supper.
Yeah.
But I eat little, like 100 calories or so, 150 calories every hour and a half, all day long. Tonight's one of the latest I've eaten a long time. I try to eat everything before 7 o'clock at night.
Okay. I'm a big morning person, morning exercise, so like I'll do a bit, like, especially when I was weightlifting.
Yeah.
I mean, I got serious. I'd weightlift for 2 hours. I burned like 1,200 calories. Come up and I'd eat like a 1,200 calorie breakfast.
Yeah. New PB channel catfish, 19 pounds. That's a big channel cat. That's a big old channel cat. Well, channel cats do not get that big around here. Officially, my biggest is 9, just a smidge over 9 pounds. I did hook one. Oh, it's been 3 weeks or so ago that I went to weigh it because it may have been a 10 pounder, and my scale was dead. How many you got? All about Christ. We have 0 on the bank besides some bluegill. We have both had full takedowns, and I had a live bluegill on the far rod, on this rod right here, get absolutely crushed and ran with, and he came off.
Went to put the bell on, I forgot to put back on, and right as I was getting ready to do it, I had a little tap on it. Like
you felt funny if you
on my line the whole time.
I was gonna say you felt funny. You walked over there and your pole's just.
Your little one.
There's a bite. Come on, it's that magic hour, 9 to 10.
Yeah, we got a barge coming.
Barge bite. Yeah, Derek, we just caught that. Barge bite.
He's definitely slacking in that center.
Come on, eat it. Eat it.
I had a big change this year for work with this travel. It used to be we had a corporate company card, and we could pick our stuff ourselves as long as it fell within restrictions or rules.
Yeah.
So I was always staying at like Home 2 and Homewood Suites so I could cook myself. I can go grocery shopping.
Yeah.
So I could hit my macros, my calorie goals all day long, cooking myself. And I hardly spent any money. I never spent my entire per diem every week.
Nice.
Now, they took the card away from us. We don't get to pick and choose our flights, anything anymore. Some dude in India does it, who sold all my information because he was also given edit access to my personal profile. And so I'm like, I'm having to eat out. I'm like, I can hit my protein goals now. Still, I figured out I got it kind of down.
Yeah.
But if I'm like on a hiking, if I'm somewhere where I'm going to do a lot of hiking, I am nowhere near my calorie goals.
Yeah.
And it's driving me nuts because it's $75 a day, and that don't take long to eat healthy.
Nowadays, that's $75 is nothing.
Yeah. So I kind of got it down to IHOP. I'll get like a little order.
Say hello to my
turkey bacon.
Brentley. Hello. Sorry, go ahead.
Arby's. I didn't know you can order the roast beef sandwiches with no bun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, get like 2 half-pounders, no bun.
Yeah. I'll tell you another thing you can do. You can go to Wendy's and tell them you want it keto, and they'll do it. They'll wrap your burger in lettuce.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do that. And then Chipotle. A guy at work actually got me in on the Chipotle, and they also have, I can just get the chicken, and it's like super low calories,
Yeah.
protein, and it's basically the same thing as getting the grilled chicken bites at Chick-fil-A. It's like half the price.
And they don't give you nothing in them bites. I stopped by there and got that one day, and that was like a little cup for like $10.
Oh, yeah.
And there wasn't nothing. It was just enough to tick you off.
Yep. And it's so expensive. I'm like, never mind. I'm done with Chick-fil-A.
There's Slack. I'll see if he runs with it. It's a circle hook, so. Tis a circle hook. Come on, eat it.
No big run, you thinking
Channel or gar. Drum.
It's just like Spencer. I always forget about drum.
Good old drum fish. There's been some people catching some monster drums around here, like 20 pound. Yeah. Yeah, there's been some monster drums being caught here lately. This bucket seat is getting rough on the rear.
You said you had a chick.
Oh, I didn't bring it down here. I didn't want to carry the extra thing down here. See them hearts coming up. Thank y'all. I don't care what pole it is. Just a pole to catch a fish. Please. Por favor.
He's still sucking on it.
Yeah. It was probably a little baby channel cat down there chewing on it. I have these one seat. I love it. It's a paddle and swivels. Got you, MRC. Underwater camera to see what's hitting the bait last night. I'm not getting hooked. Frank, that doesn't make you wonder when you're sitting there seeing your line do stuff and what is it? The what if? David, I'm doing well. I hope you are too. We're trying to catch. We've had 3 big takedowns and all 3 of them missed, which is shockingly dumb. They stole your seat. What kind of reels you using? I'm looking to buy some new reels. So I'm using Piscifun. I'm hoping I pronounce it, Alanox 400s. If you're interested in them, go down in the description. I have a link that'll take you to Piscifun, and I got you a promo code that'll save you 15% on. But these are some really, really good rods. I mean, good reels. 33 pounds max drag, 8+1 ball bearing, all aluminum frame. They're sweet. Never caught a gar. Yeah, gar are hard to catch because their beak is so hard. That's why most people that gar fish either use rope or they treble hooks. Really super stiff treble hooks. Yeah. So, piece of nylon rope. If you're wanting to gar fish, you can make this really easily. His is a little fancier. It's got a swivel on it, but you don't even need a swivel. You can just burn the end of it into a ball, tie your line right behind it, and then just take a brush and brush these fibers out. I would actually even brush this out even more. It'd make it even better. And look, you kind of like just throw it out there and jig it back to you. And when the gar hits that, their little teeth, the way their teeth are, will wrap up in those fibers, and he's hooked. He's gone. He'll never get out of it. Now that, when I get the kayak, would be easy to go out and do across creeks. There's tons of gar out there, but half the time you see them and you can't cast all the way to them because this is so light. Thank you. Yep. But no, that's it. If you want to catch a gar, that's a good way to catch it. Yeah, and like I said about the reels, if you want rods, rod holders, hooks, reels, Meyers TV just come out with a new gar nabber treble hook. Down in the description, I got links and codes. Derek, two gar on one high-low rig. It would be very rare. The last gar I hooked, and it was on a circle hook, the hook had turned and went in between the beak, down straight to the bottom of its mouth.
Okay.
So that they got that thin little skin piece right there.
Yeah.
It went through there.
Okay. Yeah, I've had that happen before.
And that's the only reason why I got him in. Gar are very hard to hook, especially with circle hooks.
I surprisingly, my last one was a little bait holder hook, like size 2 or whatever. It actually went through the top of its mouth, like right through the center. Like, I'm like, oh, that wasn't coming out.
No, that one was in there. That beak, so you had to pretty much cut that one to get that one back out of that beak.
Yeah, it went completely through its beak. A little short nose.
Nylon rope. I got you, retro. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people around here can think we have alligator gar because they're seeing bigger short nose. Because the short nose looks similar to an alligator gar, but just a smaller version of it. But we have long nose and alligator, short nose here. Oh, that's the dock. I was like, what the hell is that?
We've done some. We have one conservation officer that spent like his whole career constantly redoing alligator gar in the Mississippi down in Cape Girardeau. Wrote a good article about him one day. And we've actually been doing really good with lake sturgeon breeding. Like we have documented like 5 years in a row now active breeding.
Oh, that's awesome.
And the first dam that we found them doing it, we're like, all right, well, why did it work here? So the things they think that dam created for them to do it so well, they're actively trying to do the same thing in other dams. So now they've got like they've now found like the third dam in Missouri where lake sturgeon are actively breeding.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was starting to see some here because they reintroduced them here, like 40 years ago.
Yeah.
And people, and you would see somebody catching them, but they were all adults.
Okay.
Here the last year or so, we're actually seeing people catching like little 13, 14 inches, babies.
Okay.
So they are successfully breeding here again too.
You said there's a dam, but not too far from
Yeah,
here, right?
just
Probably,
about 5.
that's probably where they're breeding.
Probably.
Something about the creating of the oxygenated water and the running water, they said they think is what's doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, gar are a pretty fish. That's like what I'd like to do for my first travel trip, is go to like Texas and go for alligator gar.
Yeah, like real alligator gar.
Yeah. Short nose gar, yeah.
Or Oklahoma. Probably cheaper to go to Oklahoma.
Probably. Actually, the guy on the Meyers team, Meyers room and stuff that I've talked to in the chat,
Yeah.
in the Meyers chat, and said if I come down here, he'd take me out there.
Yeah, that's gotta be a whole different ball game.
You're right, Frank. Sturgeon and muskin both on my bucket list. I saw a 10-year-old girl catch one. Yeah, that's funny. But that's something she'll remember for the rest of her life. Probably will have her hooked for the rest of her life too. Can of biscuits. Good night. Have a good one. Thank you for joining us for the night. Dave Brown, welcome to membership class. I like the Discovery Channel. I miss River Monsters.
Good old Jeremy Wade.
Yeah, I watched a thing about him and the reason why he quit River Monsters about a month or so ago now. And everybody was like, well, he went to all the rivers and caught all of the monsters, he could find. And it was like, that was just like the cover up.
Yeah.
That reason why he quit is because, yes, Hudao. Reason why he quit is because of all the pollution and the riverways were dying. And everywhere he went and caught something, everybody would flood to those places.
Right.
And make it worse. So he quit because of that.
I always assumed it was all the injuries.
That's close. Where are you? He's got to be right here in one of these two trees.
Wasn't like it was
That was down this way.
a giant freshwater stingray come where he snapped his bicep or whatever.
Yeah. Go to bed now, bro. Samuel, we'll go to bed later. He's got to be like right there. That's funny. Do we have mud puppies in Tennessee? I've heard there are mud puppies in Tennessee. I have never caught one.
I've never even heard of a mud puppy.
It's a big salamander.
Oh.
Like, they can get, like, big.
Okay.
Apparently, they're supposed to be really good bait, too. Put them out live. Hope you catch a freaking hog. Me and you both, Frank. Hey, bug, get off my light. You're... Light him up with the big light. I don't know about the big light, but... I don't see any glowy eyes. Oh, you know what I could do? I won't even need this. Dur, dur, dur. Now you guys can see me. Maybe if I face the light.
Right. I had a couple friends. They're like, "I'm seeing like I'm supporting character."
Oh, they don't watch
I
it.
told a bunch of my friends I was going to be on here with you tonight.
Well, come over here.
Camera shy.
It took me a while to get used to it.
Nah, I mean, you're trying to get all this stuff, your background stuff and all that.
You're good, dude. No,
I was just hoping to be on camera for one big catch. Then I'd hit your upload, and I'd be like, "Look, everybody, I'm back on YouTube."
Skeeters aren't bad here. It's the mayflies that's attacking us.
Yeah, those aren't mosquitoes. Those are mayflies.
Thank God, because if they were mosquitoes that big after us,
I think I was in Alaska.
they ain't mosquitoes at that point. They're swamp bats.
Well, that was a big one.
I guarantee you those are sturgeon.
Yeah.
Sasquatch from Canada says good evening. Good evening. They're back to Sasquatch in Canada. I'm a Sasquatch from Tennessee.
I think I'm sure that video is still up. So back in college, I played Day of Defeat online.
Yeah.
And we did a big get together in Chicago. It was like 30 of us from 20-something states and 4 countries. We all got together. And it was one of those ring frisbees that had, so it was like the center was...
Yeah.
And it got stuck in a tree. And I'm like, oh, I got my fishing poles with me, so I went and got my catfish rod out with a 1-ounce sinker weight on it. And I shoot you not, first cast, I put that weight through the center of that frisbee and got it out of the tree. And we lost the long version, so you don't get to actually see me make the cast. It's just after it already went through it and get the frisbee out, and everybody's like, "Oh, I got the first try."
That's funny. Gloria, no catches yet. Got big fish jumping. This ain't biting.
Yeah, that last one, because you're light, I actually got a real good look at it. It's definitely a sturgeon.
They're here. They are here.
I know you can catch them on cut bait, but I've only ever caught them on night crawlers.
Most people here catch them on cut bait.
Yeah.
So that big one I caught, the shad head about the size of the end of my thumb. Tennessee, home of the reckless mosquitoes. Yeah, some places around here in Tennessee are swamp, but they ain't mosquitoes, they're swamp bats. No fish, but like, yeah, good conversation. Definitely good conversation. No, I was contracted to be on the show. That's pretty cool, Retro. He lives here. He actually goes. He's like local to this area. He goes around here a lot, finding arrowheads and stuff like that. He actually found something pretty cool. I thought it was a Pepsi marble.
Huh.
I've never seen a Pepsi marble before.
Can't say I have in person either.
Yeah, 185 likes. We're getting there. 15 more to 200. I'll dance over here and get to tip 200. Let me put it this way. I will attempt to dance. I will do something we can call a dance. We'll call it a dance. It's going to be more just a 6'4" guy over here flailing around. I got Tourette's or something. What are you drinking for the fishing drink tonight? Mason, water and Gatorade. I know it's boring, but we gotta drive back after we're done here.
The bluegill's really freaking out.
Is the bluegill freaking out?
Of course, as I say it, stop.
So I got to the point I kind of watch him in here, but I just listen for the bells.
Duh, you can see it.
So I'm watching the thing, so the chats and stuff so much. I got to the point now, and that's the reason why I use bells all the time, because I'm always like trying to read the chat, and because I hate missing stuff. I like to try to make everybody feel involved, because someone's asking a question or something, and you feel ignored.
Right.
I don't want that. Nice day to stay hydrated. Yes, it is. So half the time I just put the bells on there so that way I can focus on the people, and the bells will just do their job.
Makes sense.
You gotta have that high quality H2O.
Walmart Spring Special.
Go to Florida, be grateful of their bugs. Well, babe, we gotta get to 200 before I can shake it for you. Twerk. Oh, God. Yeah. I'd be probably money over here looking more like I'm having a seizure or a stroke or something than twerking.
I mean, some of these boats earlier today had the perfect music for it.
Right? Gatorade. H2O. I watched Waterboy when it first came out in theaters. Bloopers. I had a blooper in my last, not this last video, the video before that. I busted my rear right on the edge of the bank. So me and my daughter out fishing. It's only like a 10-inch step down from the grass to the rocks.
Yeah.
But we're out there fishing, and it just came on a solid rain for like 5 minutes.
Your middle one is no longer as slack, and it has gone left a lot. I think you might have to run it sideways with you.
Maybe. But we are where it gets this rain, and I go, I'm gonna have to be careful when I go to step down here, or else I'm gonna bust my rear. I think it's the wind. I got him a little slack, and I can see a big bow. I think I'm good right now. But and it wasn't 5 minutes later. I go to step down and wash my hand from rebaiting the carp rod. Dang.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that now.
I just sat there and wait. Yeah, lost a big one. Lost a big one. We've had 2 other big takedowns and several bites.
Yeah, I still can't believe my takedown missed. It had to have not been in all the way in.
Well, all 3 of them. You had a miss. I had that one miss, and then I had the bluegill hit.
Yeah.
I mean, those are 3 substantial hits, and Gar probably ripped your bait off the middle rod. Oh yeah, I almost washed more than my hands that day. Well, that bluegill run, I don't think that was a I don't think that was a gar.
No, I wouldn't.
Cause it was a thump and then a thump and then a slow. I'm pretty sure that was a flathead the way that did that. It was 2 solid thumps and just started swimming off with it. It's like he hit it and then hit it again to reposition and then took off.
Middle.
Well, if one goes down, why don't you get it?
Sure. Are they right hand retrieve?
Yes. They are right hand retrieve.
Sweet. I can't reel in left-handed to save my life with anything.
It's just a circle.
You would think.
I lost the little one. I've lost plenty of little ones. But it's the big ones that make you almost cry and cry a little bit inside. Get a sweet double up, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Double ups are always fun.
It helps when you got a second pair of hands.
Yes. Gar, though, like the barracuda of muddy rivers. That is a pretty good descriptor of a gar. Yes.
Yeah.
Chase, thank you for liking. So, this rod right here has a live bluegill on it. This rod and this rod both have shad on it. Only difference between this two, this is a Carolina rig, this is a high-low rig. Yeah, the lines are moving just a little bit with the breeze that we got coming through here. How big is the bait fishes? Well, the first one was probably from tip of my finger to about right here. And then the one I got out there now is about from tip of my finger to about right there. The cut baits are, what's that?
That first one was a good size.
That was a good size fish. The cut baits, we're making chunks about yay big. About yay big. Big chicken nugget chunks. Nothing gigantic on the cut bait.
Actually, when I was a
Oh,
teenager-
there's a boat. I knew I heard voices.
Yeah, the boat. My grandparents moved to a subdivision that had a lake on it. They had been there for a while, so they had some big bass. And they'd come in the middle of the afternoon and feed on the bluegill beds.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I would literally catch bluegill, like hand-sized bluegill, like bluegill you could eat.
Yeah.
And I would, as soon as those bass came in, I'd throw that on my hook, and I would watch those bass just come up and suck them right in. Next thing I know, my line's halfway across the pond.
Yep, that's a good way to do them.
That was some fun.
Levi, thank you for joining us. Can you? I see you coming back every stream. Yeah, that's a fun way. I almost got my daughter a really big. She almost got a freaking bass. This little pond that we used to fish. I caught a bluegill, and she was. I almost reeled it into the bank, and she was like, "I wanted to reel it in." So of course, she's like 7.
Right.
So I take it and I flick it back out there, and I hand her the pole. And she gets the bluegill comes up to the surface. Next thing you know, you just see a mouth, woof, and about ripped that pole out of her arms.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandma was like, "Oh, good. It's 98 degrees outside in the middle of the afternoon. Fish aren't going to be biting." I'm like, "These fish will be, Grandma."
Bass will.
Come back of like 6-pound largemouth. Like,
Bass will for sure. They'll eat in the heat. They will eat in the heat. I've caught bass in some of the most miserable hot conditions.
Oh, yeah. Now it's got your line so far in, it's touching the grass.
Well, it is. I guess I'll check it.
It's been our excitement for the last 15 minutes.
Right. Me want a sleeper on it. I ain't gonna hold my breath, but I guess we'll check it.
I won't tie a tight line out in the stream, and I see my line doing like figure 8s in the water. I just assumed, it's just the current. I'm fishing a spillway.
Yeah.
Finally brought it in. There's a salamander on it.
Yep, nothing. Nothing. Holy crap. That was definitely a gar.
That will explain a lot.
You can actually see the teeth marks on the belly. Right there. That was definitely a gar that hit that. Can you see it?
Yep. I mean, that explains everything.
We got gar. You know what? I got live bluegill. I might put another live bluegill out. A smaller one and try to cast it further.
Yeah, I know my 2 rods behind me, I went farther out and left than I had been.
I've been, every time I've casted, been trying to put them at different distances to try to figure out where the heck they are. Well, buddy, I know you wasn't meant to go flying, but you're about to grow wings. I really like this little basket.
Yeah, no, I like that design for it.
I like that you can collapse it and you can fit right in your backpack or whatever.
Right. I like the metal one that kind of collapses.
I've got one of those in the car. It's still a lot of weight after when you if you're like walking in some of these places. I walk in a quarter mile through woods,
Right.
and then it hangs up on stuff. And
I was keeping a bunch of small ones for bait when I was a kid, and the metal one we're talking about, the spring-loaded top and bottom. Went to go get a fish out of it, pull it up. There's 2 copperheads inside it.
Yeah, I've had snakes in them before too.
I was like, Pops, you're taking care of that one. So he's sitting there trying to like stab it with a knife, and all of a sudden I look out and all I see are snakes in the water coming right to the dock we were fishing. I'm like, screw the basket, Pops. We're going.
Yeah. There was a place me and some high school buddies used to fish. It was on my buddy Mitch's property. Fantastic fishing. I mean, you could go there in like 2 hours, 5 to 6 pound bass, no problem. But you didn't go fishing there without a shotgun.
Yeah.
So you'd be fishing there, and then you would set your rods down and pick up shotguns and start killing snakes until the water stopped moving around you, and then you could start fishing again. It was bad with water moccasins. Shouldn't have been down there fishing it, but young and stupid. Young and stupid. Retro, did you send it? No, that's the one you sent earlier. I thought so close to 200 likes. Yep, 10 away. But yeah, you literally had to bring a shotgun to fish that spot. That's real combat fishing. Of course, now you can't do that because it's illegal to shoot snakes.
If they don't know, won't hurt them.
I saw put on a pair of snake boots and go back. Yeah, Derek, well, that's about 3.5 hours away, and I don't even know if Mitch still owns that property. Probably does, but or Mitt.
Sure.
Or wintergreen.
Dr. Sean?
No problem.
I know, I was so hyped for squirrel season this year, too.
Yeah, I wanted to go squirrel something this spring, and the season just got by me.
Well, I bought now it's $0 tax stamps. I went and got a 22 suppressor, but I got one. It comes, so it's decent size one, but it's actually two pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So you make them long for your rifle to really make them quiet, or you shorten it down for your pistol.
Yeah.
I got the little Taurus 22 too, and I bought the new 1022, the ultra lightweight one they came out with, like the carbon fiber barrel and the Magpul stock and everything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like a little 3X red dot on there. Subsonic CCI, small games. I mean, I was like, this is gonna be a squirrel destroying machine.
Nice. I enjoy salsa and habanero sweet chili flakes. Nice, MRC. That sounds like it'd probably be good. Spicy, but good. I typically hunt with shotguns and squirrels.
I do too, but that's mainly because the place is close enough to where without having to drive too far, it's shotgun only.
Yeah.
For me.
Well, I've always been terrified knowing ballistic the way we both know ballistics. Yeah. That a 22 can go a mile. Putting a 22 in the air and not knowing where it's going to hit.
Yeah.
That just always has scared the snot out of me.
That's why I also doing the subsonics makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, a little better. As long as you don't shoot straight up and with blue behind it, you'd be all right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm super anal about it because I'm always hunting public land for squirrel for the most part. Like even with the shotgun on public land, I will not shoot a squirrel on the ground. I won't shoot at one on the ground. Because I have no idea what's behind me. Well, it's gonna rick or somebody's or whatnot. Shooting up, at least now he's got time to slow down and all that, and just be like dove hunting at that point if something happens. And I always come across some idiots.
Yeah. That's always a given.
So
BCB, we have had some really good takedowns, but nothing has hooked up. Talon, what's going on, man? Good to see you in here. The Sap Circle, yeah. We had 3 dang good takedowns, and how any of them didn't hook up is beyond me. That's right, Retro. You're responsible for every bullet. So
Your far bluegill's getting antsy.
Antsy into something's mouth.
Yeah.
But I tell you, I usually use a 12 gauge too, and everybody's like a 12 gauge is just too overkill for me.
No.
I'm like, I'm using like 7.5 inch skeet shot.
Yeah. I use 6, but like you can use 6 on almost anything.
Yeah. I'm like 7.5 inch skeet shot. I mean, at 30 yards, you may have like 2 or 3 pellets hit it.
Yeah.
Then
I also use a way tighter choke than most people think you should think you should.
I like a modified. I typically go with a modified choke.
A lot of times my shots are on the run at distance, so.
Mine on the pink. Well, the pink one, if it's just wiggling a little bit, has a live bluegill on it. We're waiting for that clicker. I got the spool open and the clicker on it. We want it to run like it did earlier. But yeah, that 7.5 shot with a 12 gauge. You aimed right at their head, right, or just in front of their head. 2 or 3 pellets hits it. It's not overkill.
Yeah.
You don't have to. Another thing, you don't have to worry about where it's going because it falls within about 150 feet.
Yeah, I just can't trust people. I got one conservation I go to. They literally, in some of their fields, they'll put in brush piles, and they'll brush hog trails to the, for rabbits and things too, besides squirrels. And I was doing those trails, squirrel hunting and rabbit if they popped out. And as I was walking up to the one pile, I could just barely see through it, and I saw blue jeans. And then I stopped and I took a real good, paid attention. I was like, it was a father and his 2 kids.
Yeah.
They were just hiking on a hunting trail.
Yeah.
And so I opened up my over-under, popped out the shells, put it on my shoulder, and I just stood there and waited. And then Dad kind of gets halfway around, and
Another giant.
And he just stops, and he like all of a sudden freezes, like, and I'm like, I've already unloaded the shotgun. I saw you guys before you even came around the bend. You're good. Come on through. I was like, oh, sorry. I'm like, I'm not trying to be mean. I don't care. I mean, it's public land. Yeah, but just to let you know that this is specifically for hunters to be using. That's why these are here. So you probably shouldn't be bringing your little kids.
Yeah, or at least have orange on.
Yeah.
No fish. 410 is a good squirrel hunt gun. And 17 HMR is a good gun. Very good, very accurate, but it can go up to 2 miles. 17 HMR can go up to 2 miles with nothing in front of it. It's almost outlawed.
Savage Model 24, 22 410 over under. That was my first gun. As my grandpa told me, he bought it as soon as he found out I was a boy.
Hey, pellet guns are come a long way. I have taken a many squirrels with the pellet gun.
It's legal to deer hunt with air guns in Missouri. It has to have an external air supply and be over a certain caliber.
He's a 50 BMG. We didn't have a squirrel after that. I used to have a 50 BMG.
I thought that one, when we went shooting one time, that was a 338 though you had that time.
Yeah, I had 330 in the Pua.
Yeah.
I did buy a 50 BMG though.
Okay.
I bought one. You know the one that blew up on Kentucky Ballistic?
Yeah.
I bought one of those. Which the gun wasn't the problem anyway.
Oh, I know, it was ammo.
Yeah. The reason why I sold mine is I went to dead zero. I just got it. I threw my scope on it. Went to dead zero because I have a 1,000-yard range. Told them I had 50 cal. Told them the site it did. They're like, oh, okay, yeah. $75 an hour. So I was like, okay, I just want the 1 hour. I just want to go out there and put the first round through it. You know, try to get it on paper type thing.
Right.
So I go back there and I got a guy running the range. And he's like, what are you shooting today? I'm like, I'm shooting at 50. He goes, oh, yeah, 50. I'm like, yep. And I'm like, he's like, what are you shooting at now? I was like, oh, I'm going to start at 200 and go for a zero at 200. Going to bore sight it, do a quick bore sight out and see if I can get it, dialed in at 200. So you can only shoot the steel at 1,000. I'm like, okay, at first I have to zero it. He's like, it's not zeroed. No, that's why I came to the gun range. He's like, you brought a 50 cal to the gun range, not zeroed? I'm like, where else are you supposed to zero it?
Right.
He's like, well, you can only shoot the steel at 1,000. Like, okay, I'm not shooting steel, I'm shooting paper at 200. No, you can't shoot at 200. I'm like, he's like, it won't handle it. You're saying paper won't handle a 50 BMG round at 200 yards? It's like it's going to punch a hole through the paper just like anything else punches a hole through paper. He's like, you can only shoot it at 1,000 steel. I'm like, you're wanting me to cold bore shot a brand new rifle with cheap ammunition with a gun that's never been zeroed, and you want me to shoot at 1,000 yards? Yeah, that's how I do it.
Yeah, seems real safe.
He's like, come over here to this bench where I got my stuff set up, which is opposite across the range at the steel, 1,000 steel, which is pointing me directly at a highway.
Jeez.
Because the highway run parallel to dead zero. So at that angle puts me directly shooting at a 4-lane highway. Yeah, they have like 40-foot berms. That's nothing to a 50 BMG if it's off target just a little bit.
I was gonna say, is that the same place that told me I couldn't shoot my 460 at the rifle range?
No, that was here up here by Clarksville. This is down by Chattanooga.
Okay.
And I said, well, fine, I'm not shooting. I'm leaving. I'm going to get my money back. So I went back. I got my money back. I said, you guys need to be careful. He is going to get somebody hurt down there. And told him what all happened. He's like, yeah, that's how he does ours. He knows what he's doing. He knows the numbers. I'm like, yeah, I did too, and that's stupid and irresponsible. I won't be back. Give me my money back.
That sounds about right up there where the guy told me I can't shoot my 460 at the rifle range, even though I was putting them right there, grouping at 75 yards.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you got to take that to the pistol range. What's there? 25 yards only in steel. I'm like, you want me to shoot a 460 on steel at 25 yards?
Yeah, you won't have much steel left. Yeah, that one right there has got a live bluegill on it. Sorry, I've been talking here. That one's got a live bluegill on it. Yeah, and 200 meters is the recommended zero for a 50 BMG, or 200 yards.
And for a 460 Smith & Wesson.
Mm-hmm. But 4 likes to that 100. You want me to dance? Double tap that screen. Yeah, I just, and everywhere else is like around here that has anything for 1,000 yards or a mile is near $1,000 a year for a membership, and you still have to pay every time you go.
Yeah, that's my downside. I got nothing close. I only got one private range that goes over 100. My public open ranges are, the one closest to me says it's 100 yards, but it's only a 75 yard. The other one only goes to 50. I have to go to Bush, which is not expensive. It's like $3 an hour.
Yeah.
Nothing, but they take so many breaks and this and that. They're super strict, which I get. You need to.
Yeah.
You got a lot of newbies there. And it's like, if I'm there to test ammo and reloads, I'll never get anything done if I go there.
Yeah.
So
I haven't been shooting in a while. I've even considered selling it. I got a brand new Ruger, bronze Cerakoted Ruger. Never been fired. Sitting at the house. 300 Win Mag.
Okay.
I've even been considering selling that.
I have come so close so many times to getting a 300 Wood short mag.
And how do you do it right? How do you do it? That here, and for 440 Smith & Wesson. 460 Smith & Wesson.
Yeah.
It's a long-range pistol caliber.
And you can shoot like 5 different cartridges out of it.
It's all 45 cal, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can shoot 460, 45 line ball, 454 Casull, 45 long Colt. And there's one other obscure 45 Schofield.
Oh
You can
God,
shoot
yeah,
all
that's
those
way.
out of it.
I don't even know the last time I've ever seen one of those.
Yeah.
50 AE Donald Trump.
Honestly, that's why I bought the 460.
Nice, James.
Because you can shoot more with it.
Yeah. It's just gotten so expensive to shoot.
Yeah. I tell you what, that 7mm backcountry they came out with has me intrigued. And they just came out with their first, like, using that technology, but for already cartridge. They're coming out with the 6.5 Creedmoor with it.
Nice.
They're talking 300. They're talking 6.5 PRC velocities out of the Creedmoor.
That's crazy. 460, yeah, it does chase. Yeah.
Yeah, I've taken 2 deer with that 460.
Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing some pistol hunting.
It's addictive, dude. It's addictive.
It's gotten expensive to do anything. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Living has gotten so expensive. I used to be able to buy 1,000 rounds of Golden Bear 9mm for $145
Yeah, well,
when I was competition shooting a lot.
yeah, well, now you can get Golden Bear because it's sanctioned.
I know. I have a 6.5 Creedmoor. Love it. I used to have a 6.5 Creedmoor. That's what I actually used to shoot long range. And my best grouping came from my 6.5 Creedmoor. It's 5.5-inch group at 1,000 yards. That's a good group.
That was a good group.
Yeah,
Was that
CCA,
half
not
MOA?
19. What was that?
Is that half MOA?
Yeah. Just under half MOA.
I built 6.5 Creed and 224 Valkyrie ARs years ago.
Yeah, I remember seeing those. I had a
I shot
224.
them once and I haven't used them again. I'm like, dude, I got thousands of dollars in those 2 rifles. I combined those 2 rifles with everything. I probably got like $8,000 in them, and I've shot them both once.
Oh my gosh.
It's because I had all these grand ideas with reloads and things I wanted to do, and
Yeah.
life hit me.
Oh yeah, doesn't it? Yep, almost that 200 like. Yeah, I built a 22. It wasn't that extravagant. I built a 24 Valkyrie. I built one, a 24, and man, that thing was a stinking tack driver.
Oh, these things were tack driving.
I was like one hole jagged. It wasn't even like clovered. It was one hole at 100 yards, and that was using the federal cheap stuff.
Yep.
75 grand, I think it were.
75 or 77.
224 Valkyrie. I couldn't get that spit out of my head. M10 6.5 Creedmoor. Nice, James. Mine was a Thompson Center Performance Series. But see, I went with the Thompson Center Performance Series because you know Smith & Wesson bought them.
I didn't know they bought them.
Yes, Smith & Wesson bought Thompson Center. So, but here's the cool thing about Thompson Center's Performance Series. They come out of the Smith & Wesson Performance Manufacturer building.
Okay.
So the barrel even has the Smith & Wesson Performance Manufacturer stamp on the barrel.
Right.
So you're buying a $3,000 gun for $1,400.
Yeah.
So mine was 24-inch full bull barrel, full aluminum chassis. I mean, it was like what's that big company that makes those aluminum chassis for precisions?
MDT?
Yeah, MDT. So it was an MDT style, full aluminum chassis, fully bedded, everything.
Yeah.
25-pound rifle. Super heavy duty rifle. But Oh, I had went and had the chamber measured and everything. Pulled bullets 30 thousandths off the lands. I was running Hornady EDL-M, 140 grain EDL-Ms.
Yep.
I mean, that thing was a tack driver. Cold bore shooting. So the first 3 shots. So I shot it all the way out from a 0. I zeroed it at 1, and I took a shot all the way out to 1,000, writing down my dope for each one as I go to start building my dope log. And when I got it zeroed at 1,000, I didn't change my point of aim or anything. I just kept it there and put 2 more shots. And this wasn't like repetitively. It was like shoot, dial, shoot, dial. I mean, really nice and slow. So the barrel never got warm.
Yeah.
And it was like 40 degrees outside. And I hit on the 1,000-yard target, didn't change anything, and put 2 more bullets right behind it, and hit that 5.5-inch group. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. If by some luck of miracle I ever get to go hunting out west, there will be a 300 Wisdom being bought / built.
Nice retro. The Browning BXR was a good rifle. I miss my Savage 110 30-06.
Yeah.
I wish I'd never sold that gun. I killed so many deer with that gun. Yeah, I'm really considering selling that 300 Win Mag. 300 Win Mag has gotten so outrageous.
Mm-hmm.
The cheapest stuff was $50 a box.
Yeah.
And to hunt deer with a slingshot. Do it. I guess if you caught him right in the eye with one, you'd probably do it.
Was it the indigenous people, the Attila?
Atlas?
No, not Atlas. Attila. So it's basically like it's like a device to help throw a spear.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it. I've seen it, and it's still legal for us. Surprised Tim Wells hasn't put it on video yet.
Okay, James, I'll give you a shout. If you weren't sleeping. Atlanta. Yeah. Yes, MRC, that's what I'm trying to say. Words no worky. I've always wanted a 17. Nice. JW. No problem, James. Yeah, like I said, that 300 Win Mag. I mean, I've got for hunting, I've got my Remington 708 308,
Yeah.
which is the 700, the Remington 700 receiver, but mine's a 16-inch bull barrel and a full rifle length stock, so it's a super compact.
Yeah.
But I'm running 180 grain bullets out of those custom load. Man, that thing is a deer. I mean, it's like a sledgehammer hitting a deer.
Yeah. I ended up I had a 16.5-inch put in on my old 308. I've made a dedicated subsonic 308 now.
Nice.
That thing.
You got stuck at 196, right, Bobby? It's getting late. Things start tapering off. No, that 308 I got, that thing is, I mean, it doesn't look like it because it's so stubby, especially with myself carrying that thing. It looks like a kid's gun, but it's got a full length stock on it. But it's great. You can walk through the woods and stuff. It doesn't get hung up on everything.
Yep.
But
my Ruger SR, man, that thing was a tack driver. And then after I got my suppressor, so I swapped out muzzle devices so I could put my suppressor on it, and it just lost all accuracy.
Some suppressors will do that. You may have to redo the entire load for it.
No, even without the suppressor, like just the muzzle device alone, I lost accuracy. Like I literally went and bought like 6 different boxes and brands of 308 ammo.
You know what it might be? It might be killing the barrel's harmonics. You know what? You could get you those harmonic the little slide-on barrel harmonic things.
Mm-hmm.
You might try that. Because it could be killing your barrel harmonics and throwing you off.
Yeah. because I had a 4-port muzzle brake on it originally. That rifle, that was the one I almost put one round through 2 pigs.
Nice.
Went in one ear hole, came out well in the second, and went right under the head of the second pig.
Dang.
I was like, ah.
Guess that would be a 17-inch MR. Rubber band works too. Nice, Jay. No, I have a really strong hunch you might be having barrel harmonic issues.
Which I wouldn't doubt it, because for whatever reason, their gas block and handguard are all like actively screwed to the barrel. I don't know why they went that route.
That is weird. That is really weird how
Not
that's
free float.
So okay, it's not free floated, and then you put something on the end of it.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I bet you're definitely having some harmonic issues with it, because you're putting a little extra on there, so it's probably giving you a slight bit of barrel droop back into your stock.
Yeah.
I bet that's what's causing it. If you free floated that thing out, it'd probably stop.
Yeah.
Next one, gotcha, Bobby. Fishing with Mason, hello. Sig P230. Yeah, just don't drop it. It'd be fine if you don't drop it. Can you give me some cool lures, please? Bowen, I don't really have any lures. We're catfishing. 3 more likes to 200. Come on, I'd like to hit 200 before we go. Man, the other day I was in the class. Well, this is like the last class in April. I'm listening in. They're doing the training. It was over firearms and stuff, the safety training. And the instructor goes, "Glock does not have a safety on it." And I'm like, "Whoa!" They looked at me. I'm like, "Yes, it does. It has 2 safeties on it." He's like, "What are you talking about? There's no safety on a Glock." "Yes, there is." And I walked up to the picture. I was like, "You see that little blade on the trigger? Number 1 safety. That's a trigger safety." I was like, "Look at the slide. You see the little plunger right there next to your, it's got your extractor." He's like, "Yeah, that's your striker safety." I was like, "Your striker," but he had a Glock here demonstrate and pulled the slide off, and I'm like, "See, no striker, no go forward, pushed in, striker go forward. That's the reason why you can throw a Glock on the ground loaded and it won't go off." He goes, "Oh." I'm like, "And you're the certified firearms instructor."
Right. Yeah. Very similar with the Springfield XDs, except the XDs they added the beaver tail safety as well.
I like the beaver tail safeties. It's like don't be talking about pew pews when you're talking to a guy that builds them.
Exactly. I guess I still need to try to get another hand load working for my 460 Roland.
I thought you got that squared away.
Yeah, I thought I did too, until the temperature dropped 30 degrees and it went from tack driving to tack walling. That's
not good.
Yeah,
it's funny, but it's not good.
Yeah. The Barnes 160 grains is what so I had it up to 1,465 feet per second.
Really?
And it was tacking at 25 yards.
And
then as soon as that temperature dropped for deer season, so did the accuracy.
Or if it's the bullet.
It's the powder. I'm using the CFE pistol.
I like the trigger safeties. I mean, the trigger safeties are not. I mean, you're pressing the trigger safety when you press the trigger, unless you're pressing the trigger wrong. So I don't mind a trigger safety. 198. Yep, 2 more. 2 more. Now I start dancing. But yeah, I don't mind a trigger safety. I've had some rifles that you'd be glad to have a trigger safety on it.
Oh, I know.
That 338 Lapua, you remember how sensitive that trigger thing was on it? half-pound trigger. You wanted trigger safety on that one.
Yeah. And my original Springfield XD I bought when I turned 21, so 20 years ago. I did a trigger job on it, new trigger, new springs, everything lightened up, and then I did a self-polish job.
Oh.
You want to talk about hair? I will double tap with that thing. Like, basically, it's gotten so light. Like, if you don't pay attention to what you're doing, you start bump firing it, with your regular rip.
That's scary right there.
Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, you're getting put away.
Pistols, I don't really go much past 3. Yeah, we're all one away.
I'm also loving that little Hellcat Springfield has. I was wanting something for my bicycle. I have like inside the frame pouch for carrying stuff. So I literally took that into the store with me, and I said, I want to see that one, and that one. Which one fits in here?
Nice.
And that Hellcat was the only one that fit.
That's nice.
I was doing my XDS 45, which is only 7+1.
That's those. You ever seen Bigfoot? Yeah, look in the mirror. Let's see, I got the qualifications. I'm 6'4", furry, I have a size 16 boot. I think it qualifies. I think that meets all the qualifications for a Sasquatch.
Just a little bit.
$197 now. Oh. Itch in the ear.
I don't think I've even bought a gun this year. I've been on like a 1 gun a year program for quite a while now.
Does that break your heart?
A little bit.
Yeah.
But I have bought 3 suppressors.
Yeah, I think that kind of trumps the fighting Cheatham County. 190. Yeah, we're almost there. You should go to the river, Outerbow in Spain, biggest catfish in the world. Whales? Yeah, those whales. That would be that would be sick to catch. Boots for a kayak. I got you, James. Says he needs to borrow one of my boots as a kayak. It probably work. Nice, Bobby. Yeah, I think these fish done shut down. Skateboard, we're all but there. With tonight after retro, and Fireman and everybody, we're probably there. With as many memberships as retro gave out, we're probably there. Yeah. I'll know next weekend. Nice, Derek. 200 likes. All right.
Better get my camera out.
Oh, I sat too long. That's an old ass thing to say, isn't it?
I don't know. You're talking to the guy that spent 45 minutes looking for a wallet in his pocket.
You did do that. It's pretty funny. Come on, y'all. That's about all I got, but we'll give it to you. Somebody hit the record. It's already being recorded in 4K right here beside me. God. Oh. Retro with another 10 membership gift. Jesus. Retro, my man, I mean, thank you. Excuse me. You too, Derek. Rest of your weekend. Some chat. Snoop Dogg dance. Oh, what's a Snoop Dogg dance?
Yeah, about like that, I think.
Is that the Snoop?
I think I remember seeing something like that on a video once.
I can do that. I'm pretty good with that.
Except for that's what we're doing. You got to turn it into a fishing dance, like
Yeah.
a real under fishing pole.
Set the hook. Set the hook. Reel it down. Set the hook. Reel it down. Dang it, my line broke.
Hold it right out of its mouth again.
Stupid fish. Oh man. Well, we did it. 200 likes. Retro's absolutely crushed it again tonight with the likes, and then we had Fireman giving $100 and all the other support, and it's been an amazing night, y'all. Thank you, Retro. Appreciate that support. I know you've been up since early.
I probably got somewhere around 1,000 milligrams of caffeine in me for the day.
Yeah. Fireman. See, Fireman's a member now. Heck yeah. We're going to be doing that member giveaway in July. We already done the June one. It's going to be a bigger one this year. 4 subs away from 50. Heck yeah, Fireman. Y'all, if you could, click on Fireman. If you haven't already, give him a subscribe. Support him. He supported us. Oh man. I can move my bad comment. No problem, James. Thank you for all the coming together. Can we watch you pack up? Yeah, we can watch it. You can always watch us pack up. So I think we're about to do, because it's late and I've had to get up early work. He had to drive 5 hours to get here minimum. Well, no, you've been on the road, and then he had to walk around and wait for me to get off work. So yeah, I think I'm going to start packing up. I'm getting late. Heck, it's a 45 minute drive from here to get back to the house. Oh. You can make it a little quicker, but at this time of night, deer get pretty bad. Well, that one can stay on the bank. Raccoon, come right get that one. Raccoon will probably come get that one. What's that?
Someone texting me.
All right, throw this away. Oh, I need to get my fish basket before I forget it too. That'd be easy to forget down here. Another fish just jumped. Well, man, I'm sorry we didn't get on anything tonight.
Why isn't that called catching?
I mean, we had some action. And you have seen said big fish. You know what? Promise I wasn't making it up. All right, y'all, I'm gonna run the first load up to the car. Grass is slick, watch your step. Okay. Throw some trash away. I'll leave the rods to the end. Here comes that catfisherman. I can throw that away too. Oh, sorry y'all, kind of blinding you with the light. I didn't mean to. Blinded by. Could have swore I just heard one of those bells get hit. Okay. All right, we'll start reeling in. Your rod down here just got hit.
What?
Your rod down here just got hit. Yep.
Left or right one?
Right.
Right one that's up there.
It wasn't much of a hit, but enough it caught my attention.
Let's go around and get other stuff ready first then.
Well, Mr. Fish, you got a free Pearson, but you're alive. Dude's engine sounds like it's had better days. Not trying to down his stuff, but be free, little fish. Oh, thank you. We just go in the bucket. In the bucket. Didn't even steal my bait tonight. Just disrespectful. Hmm?
You're still alive. You're peeing all over me.
Get you back.
Didn't feel like anything ever had in his mouth even.
What's that?
Didn't even feel like anything ever had it in his mouth even. How rude.
No, that same one. Nut was on it. Nothing even touched it. I think that last piece where I had that gar hit was the last bite we've had. Well, of noting. Anyway. I need a clip. Alrighty. Yeah, I heard the bell jingle. Like I said, it wasn't anything hard.
Love that. Just felt like some scales.
Yep.
Missing off it.
All right, y'all. We're all packed up just about. All I gotta do is pack up the camera gear and the rod holders, and I'm done. But I want to take a second and tell y'all I appreciate every single one of you. All those who have supported the channel. All those who have donated to the kayak fund. I would not have been able to do it, at least not this year probably, without y'all's help and support. So thank you all. Y'all have a good night. Have a great rest of your weekend. And y'all take care of each other and yourselves. And I can't wait to see you again Friday night. Till then, y'all be safe. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Bye-bye.